Mic check. Yo. What up, people? Hello. Mic check 1 2. We are live. There we go. Just gone live on YouTube and Twitch is already up. Good. Hi, everybody. Dylan, Matthew, hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Finks, Jamie, Crash and Burn, Antos, Enzima. What's on Wanker? Yo mama. Sorry, dude. Well, I'm not sorry, but I'll just pretend I am. You know how it is. Hey, Maxed Out. How's it going? Ambitious, Andrew, Marcus. Hi, Dr. Nick. Pops, Joseph, Sam. Fair enough. Tio, Carlos, how's it going, buddy? What up?
Carlos underscore March here, Dex 100. Good evening, Phil.
You're a legend. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Good evening to you, sir. Talking of Carlos, that board that I've been working on for you, someone's told me that it could be RAM related, mate. So, if I've got time later, I might change a couple of RAM ICs. Boobies. He just wanted to say boobies on the fucking text-to-speech, didn't he? Cheapskate. Could have at least donated $1 to say boobies. God, what a cheap ass. Who else we got? Sam and Kim, welcome. Jamie, Dead or Alive, what are you fixing tonight? A couple of simple repairs, got a couple of HDMIs in to do, some Nintendo Switches.
WC4J just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you, WC, you legend. Right, bear with me a second, I'm losing chat already. Archie, Phil, Rob, Andrew, I'm losing Twitch chat, hang on, calm down.
WC4J cheered Dex to cheap boobies.
Cheap boobies. Love it. Love that. Arctic, how's it going, mate? Tech and Salt, Robert, Raj, Retro Dude. We're good, thanks, Tio. How are you, mate? Who else do we have? Canucks, we are not gentlemen. Nope. Etc. 10, how's it going, mate?
Carlos underscore March here, Dex 400.
Hey, legend. No, I don't think your art's going to help me, Carlos, on that. Apparently, it's just faulty RAM. It doesn't show up as faulty. Actually, it's been hooked up with free shit. Nice. We like free. We love free. Booba. I did see, yes. Hang on. Right. Thank you, Carlos and WC, for the gift. Who else do we have? Robert. I think I said hi to you. Jess. Nicola. Spanner. Pops. Spanner, I sent your things out today, mate. Thank you for Cody's Christmas present. I appreciate it, mate. So does Cody while he was eating his chocolates earlier. Didn't know that was off Daddy Spanner, but he enjoyed them. Well, as you know, I put the money onto his bank card, so I went to get him his daily sweet intake earlier on. Because yes, Cody has got his own bank card because he's richer than me. I'll send your boards out today as well, by the way, because like a dickhead, I left them packaged up and in the house yesterday. Sorry, dude. They'll be with you tomorrow, mate. Same bar repair for no power and they won't play sound or touch buttons not working. Oh wow, that sucks. JMO, how's it going, mate? Oh, sorry, Enzima. No, I didn't see that part. No, can you repeat it, mate? Save me scrolling again. CMI? Thank you, Canucks. Appreciate you, mate. Well, like a dickhead, I forgot to charge my microphone, so now I'm having to walk around with my freaking power bank. So that's nice. Thank you, Chipper. Really appreciate that, mate. Hype train, indeed. Stylish. Not when you got a cable running all the way up your chest, it's not. Well, to be fair, this actually works really, really well for the microphone. That thing, it'll last days charging the microphone, to be honest. Choo choo indeed. Morse code. Got you a free Xbox One S board with someone taking a loading sheet off the 12-volt line, but I don't know which disk drive is the one for it because I can't pair it on and fix it myself. Yeah, you won't tell unless you actually know. Got a cable on your chest, or do you have a T-fib on? Different gear, how's it going, Gizmo? Long time no see, welcome, mate. Yeah, fucking bought myself a new tab today, which is nice. Hey, Joey, how's it going, buddy? Shit, I need to tear that down, that thing down, and get some pictures of it. Okay, I forgot I was meant to be tearing Joey's PS5 down. Damn it. Sorry, Joey. I can send it back if you want, mate, or what do you call it? Or are you all good for a couple of days? By the way, if anyone wants a PS5 Slim, Joey's selling one, and I have it here. So if anyone's after a PS5 Slim, speak to Joey. It's not got the disc drive; you'd have to buy one. But yeah, it's all boxed and everything. He's got the box and the controller and everything like that, as far as I know. How much do you want for it, Joey? Did you say what, $350? You're still in my gaming time. Snowy, been a while, mate. Nicholas, stop breaking stuff. Never. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. I'm not selling a Slim. Joey's selling a Slim. I'm not a fan of this match, I'll be honest. We to you, fucking legend. You're not my real dad. Free shit indeed. Yeah, Joey's selling one. If anyone's after one, either let me know or let Joey know. Whichever, it doesn't matter. Just send one of us a DM. Joey could potentially sell it through my store. And that way then he only gets 2% fees. And I'll just do a buy order for the same price just to balance the tax out and shit like that. Yeah, like, obviously if I bought it off Joey for the same price that I set it on the store for, then it wouldn't affect me, sort of thing. Level 69. Yeah, let's get to Hype Train level 69. Come on, keep going. Keep going. I think 13's the highest we got to. I believe you're right there, Dead or Alive. Yeah, 8TB external and 2TB internal on the Xbox One. Link to Matt Philly's using. Yeah, there you go. Pops has posted a link to the Gamers Nexus Matt. Ha! It blocked your chat, Enzima. Well, until Pops just added it. Alright, let's work on something. Let's stop fucking around. We've got a Nintendo Switch up first. And I think this is no power. Let me double check. What's wrong with it? Not turning on. Good. Okay. Right. Let's make some money, shall we? That's a bit rude. Never. 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 Never say never. Right then, lad. Let's have a look, see. Ghost of FIFA virus. Right, I was just making sure it wasn't lagging. So, Nintendo Switch up first. Got a couple of these to work on with no power. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. There is legend. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the hype train. Come on. Let's get the scam train going. Right. Okay, that is strange. 12 volts. Actually, it might not be. It could be completely normal. I don't have a clue what cable I've got it plugged into, and one of them is only 12 volts. But that is charging. Money hungry prick. Of course. Of course. Give me your money. Come on. Give me your monies. I'll take your monies. Happily. Hey. 61 subs. Wheat is gifted. No judgment. Now it turns on, job done. Yeah, that'll be 50 quid, please, mate. 12 volts, I think, is probably going to be normal on this particular cable. I need another cable, really, so I can double check that. Hang on. I would unplug my mic, but it'll die on me. Hey! Oh dear. Why, you've gifted me a Type-C electric screwdriver, have you? Well, that will certainly come in handy. I will take Christmas gifts. Feel free to send Christmas gifts to my mailbox. I will happily take free Christmas gifts all day. Send me your stuff and I'll take it. Oh, who's messaging me on WhatsApp now? Go away. Oh, it's CMI Zapper. No, don't go away. I'll reply to you when I can, CMI, mate. I cannot reply right now. Alright, let's have a look at this. Typical. It only works one way. Right, yeah, we got 15 volts on that, so that's normal. Evening, Will. I'll send you snapped Xbox boards. No! It's got to be worth money so I can sell it. Any new games you're looking forward to? Definitely not. I don't play games. I don't play games. I can't believe everyone acting like a bitch over fucking GTA. I'll say one thing, I'm unsubscribing. Fuck off then. If I'm not entitled to my opinion, fuck off. I did. Yes, I picked it up this morning, Will. I've got it. I've got it. Right, so we're drawing 0.48 amps on this. I'm wondering if this is possibly just an issue with the customer's charger, to be honest. I'll send you shit. Wait till you see what I sent you in the post. Been a bit to watch it live. Yeah, how's it going, Master? No thermal paste on the board. Alright, no worries. Have I missed the rant? No, I'm not ranting. No, I'm not ranting. I'll put a community post on ranting and people would moan like a little bitch. I'm unsubscribing. Bye. Probably the wrong time to be causing people to unsubscribe though, isn't it? Considering I'm so close to 100k. That's probably not the best idea. Like League of Legends. Yeah, I agree. There's no need for that Morse code. That's so uncalled for. Right, well, this was apparently not turning on. I need to use. It could be the port. The port's a bit loose. It could be that their charger's knackered and the port's knackered as well. It's charging both sides. It's reported as not turning on, so let's have a look at the USB port. By the way, we've got Steam Deck ports in stock now. The only person in the UK to be selling them is me. So if anyone needs any, let me know. It's slightly bent in the middle, but it's not damaged. There's a little bit of a split in it. But again, nothing that will cause it to not charge. I have a slight feeling that their cable is faulty. I'll sideline this one. I'll speak to the customer in the morning. Ow. Yeah, speak to the customer in the morning and see what they say. This customer actually called me up this morning asking if I'd received it. Did they? No, this customer didn't. Never mind. Right, next one. Not turning on. Alright. Another switch, not turning on apparently. Okay, and this one's not actually turning on. So, yeah, there we go. Although it's not displaying anything, we've got a short on this. It's that charging current's a little bit too sporadic. Jumping between 0.12 and 0.14 amps. Let's try the other side just to make sure. Charger don't feel great actually. Yeah, it's a little bit sporadic, so there's probably a short somewhere. PCBWay is missing you. Level 3 hype train, nice. That's a screen protector. It's fine. So yeah, this isn't turning on. We should be seeing a charging symbol. A lot of people are under the misconception that if your battery's too flat, you won't get a charging symbol, and that's not true. It's going to show a charging symbol no matter what. So we definitely have an issue on this. What do you think of my idea? I didn't see it, mate. What is your idea? Got one heck of a hangover. Ha! Ha! Is that screen smash? No, it's a screen protector. T is a screen protector. Wish I could send this virus to Phil. Don't send me any viruses. I don't need my computer failing right now. Console mystery box for a £5. What do you mean by a console mystery box? And who make a video on it? Do you mean me? No, you didn't say computer virus. I'm just winding you up, mate. Could take the bolt or take the mystery box. I'd take the mystery box any day. BWE don't miss me. BWE is better than me, apparently. Still waiting for the HDMI tester. Still waiting for you to pay for one. Still waiting for you to buy one. Just a little grouchy. Hopefully you feel better soon. Cody's had it recently. He's not been well. In fact, we've been struggling to get him up for school the past couple of days. Ooh, not good when they've got a dent in it. Not good when there's a dent in it, is it? Drop damage. Not sure. Could have just been previously repaired. I will be honest, this customer annoyed me a little bit, so I'm just going to get it done to get it out of the way. Not going to lie, this customer called me up after 2 days of receiving it saying, is it done yet? And that really pisses me off. I'm going to start just sending them back unfixed when people do that. I get people want them done, but there's still a queue. I'm just going to get this done and get it fucked off. Ah, lovely. It's a HAD CPU 10. Right. Because it's a HAD CPU 10, the first thing I'm going to do is check the CPU cap. I'll say CPU cap, it's not a CPU cap. Got my package, cheers Phil. No worries. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. Right, I need resistance mode for this. Oh, not good. 395 ohms on this capacitor. That is not good at all. That's basically dead short. Well, I mean, it's not dead short, but that's not a good reading at all. We're supposed to be expecting around about 4,000 ohms there, between 4 and 10,000 ohms ish, and that is not good. No, sorry, I don't do credit, Jess. Right, okay, so we're going to short on this cap here. So that's either going to be one of two things normally. It's either going to be Pi 3 USB or a dead CPU. And the fact that this is a HAD model, my money's on dead CPU. The HAD 10 always ends up killing the CPU. I don't know what it is, I don't know what they changed about it, but I see more dead CPUs on this particular board than I do on any other Nintendo Switch board, to be honest. Evening, David. JMC, Guru. If someone asked me if it was done yet, specifically if I just got it, I'll push it off to the side and send it back. Yeah, it does piss me off a little bit, I'll be honest. I'm not going to lie. It really does piss me off. But the thing is, I do get it. People want it done. People want it done before Christmas. It's getting to that time. But at the end of the day, there's still a queue. Hi, fast hand, Phil. How's it going, mate? Yeah, all good, thanks. Chris, yeah, we never really found out what that guy was doing. What does the queue look like? About 10 or 12 devices-ish. I wouldn't say done when it's done. Obviously, I want to try and get things done as fast as I possibly can, but it does take the piece a little bit. I had another customer call me up today saying it says it's not moved in the tracking. Can you check if you received it? I think it was just a way of asking if it was done, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know. It does annoy me a little bit. I'll be honest. Might be done for Christmas. No, it should be done for Christmas, mate. Well, I hope so, because I'll break up in 12 days and I'm not coming back for 2 weeks. So I say not coming back. I'll still be on YouTube. I'll still be doing shit on YouTube. Probably more fucking around than anything, like practicing, learning, researching, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get some videos in the bank for over Christmas. Nobody likes to be rushed. Well, that's just it, mate. Yeah, he's a little bit disrespectful, if you ask me. Like, people know that they're not. I mean, I've got over 600 videos on the channel. It's pretty obvious that they're not my only customer. Like, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. I'm not going to I'm not going to keep bitching over it. I could be down by console at Christmas. Too many scammers. If you want the honest truth, too many scammers, mate. Too many people looking to make a quick buck for Christmas, and they fob off all of their shit. And plus, despite what people think, I'm not rich, so money has to be assigned, and I have to pay for Christmas. So there's that as well. If you want the honest truth, that's the 2 reasons. Money is always tight at this time of the year for everyone, unless you're a millionaire, and I'm not. So yeah, it is what it is. And I have just taken a pay cut because of YouTube with their ad policies and shit. So technically, I've just taken a pay cut. So yeah, too many scammers, and I tend to assign money to more important things at Christmas, like making my kids happy, stuff like that. I'll get enough repairs in to keep the channel running, so there's really no point in me buying anything. Oh my god, Pete, welcome. Yeah, no worries, John. No worries, mate. Right, so like I said, this is going to be one of 2 things as a general rule. It's either going to be this chip here, which is Pi3 USB, or it's going to be CPU related. Hopefully it's not CPU related, but to be honest, it normally freaking is. This is a HAD10 board, and these HAD10s are not good. I don't know what it is that changed about them, but it seems that when you get a Pi3 USB issue on these, a lot of the time they end up with a dead CPU. I never look forward to HAD board repairs. As soon as I see that HAD on it, that's it. The entire outlook on the repair changes. And the fact that this is reporting as like 400 ohms on that capacitor, it's not good. Right, let's have a look. Do I get a short on here? Damn it. Yeah. Dead short to ground. Dead short to ground. That's not good. That's bad. Right, okay. Well, it could be this chip here. Let's just inspect a couple of areas. I'm not going to rule it out immediately, but that's not good. So it could be a number of things what causes it. So obviously it could be Pi3 itself, but sometimes it is one of these max ICs rather than Pi3, and rather than CPU. But obviously there's less max ICs on these ones. Like, we've got one missing here for a start, so Yeah. What I'll do, I'll wait for the board to cool down a little bit. I'll inject a volt into the into that cap and find out what the score is with it. So this cap is going to be short still. Yeah. I will remove P13 just in case. Sorry, M92 just in case it is short on M92. Now we've got some heat in the board. I can increase my temp a little bit. I'll go to 390. I was at 330. I always keep my heat low on the Nintendo Switch if I can. Application specific, of course, but in this case, if we're not working on the charging port itself, keep the temperature low. Do we ever sell equipment? No, too much investment. I haven't got the money to invest it. We're still short. We're still short. That's not good. This is probably a dead CPU. I'm confused. Wasn't the fault not turning on, then it turns on. This is a different one, mate. Yeah, I haven't got the money to invest. To be able to sell equipment like that, like microscopes and soldering irons and hot air guns and stuff, I'd need to invest thousands, and I just ain't got it. What do they call a soda pop in the UK? Just pop. Just pop. Now, if someone wanted to invest 10 or 20,000, I'd buy the equipment. But yeah, no, I wouldn't take investments. I wouldn't take investments. I had someone offer it before, and I turned him down. No, the flux is just factory flux. It's the stuff that was left over at factory. I think. This looks like a pretty much brand new board, I'll be honest. Actually, no. This has been worked on. This has had prior repair attempts. Alright, well, now this has just invoked the repair attempt fee. Because that wasn't alerted. That's just invoked the repair attempt fee. Sorry, but I'm sick of people doing this to me. It's getting annoying. That wasn't made known when this was sent in. That's a piss take. So not only do they phone me up saying, is it done yet? They don't tell me that it's had a previous repair attempt. That is a joke. Look, I'm sorry, but that's just fucking ridiculous. It really is. Good, thanks, Safe. What did I see? Solder on the charge port. There. So that's not factory flux. That's someone's work. I mean, fine, the job looks good. But they should have made me aware that there was a prior repair attempt fee. I'm sick of people sending me the shit that they can't fix. Like, it's getting really fucking annoying. They should have at least made me aware. Like, I don't mind if I know what I'm going into, but rules is rules at the end of the day. Rules is rules. And they're there for a reason. They're there so as people are honest with me. And if people are not honest, then it is what it is. Alright, we'll get 1 amp of current draw at 1 volt. CPU gets warm. It's a dead CPU. It's a dead CPU. No, it wouldn't be a floated CPU. It's a HID board. They all go like it. I will remove this max IC on the back. Just going to rule it out 100%. But one thing I can tell you is I won't be reboarding this max IC if it doesn't remove the short. I will not be reboarding it. It will get hot dropped back on. I'm not wasting my time on it. It's not worth wasting your time on it. If it's a dead CPU, it's a dead CPU. That removed clean anyway. Yeah, I am honestly getting fed up with this. People doing this to me. It's starting to piss me off. Short's still there. It's CPU. Short's still there. Why not replace the CPU? It's not economically viable. I could replace the CPU. It's not viable. Funny thing is, I do actually have a working CPU, but it's not worth it. Yeah, this is freaking annoying. This is like having to deal with this all the time is just, it's wasting my time, and this is why people don't get repairs done in a timely manner. Which is why I end up with delays, because people waste my time on shit like this. £80 for an EMC swap for an OLED. What, 80 labour or 80 total? Does it take a long time to replace a CPU? No, it's just that as a general rule, if you've got a working CPU, you've got a fixable board. Here's the problem. Like, I mean, yes, you can do it. But the only time I'll replace a CPU is if I'm doing it for data recovery. Like, it's not worth paying for. Because bear in mind, I've got to pay for the working CPU off a potentially fixable board, right? Is it possible that the USB-C port was replaced and it was working fine for a while and then this happened? Possibly. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. The fact that it's had prior repair attempts, it looks like those chips have been removed and replaced. Yeah, I doubt it. I very much doubt that it was working and then they've sent it to me because it stopped working again. It's very, very unlikely. But the thing that's pissed me off more than anything is the fact that I received this Tuesday. The customer's called me up today saying, is it done yet? And then they've had the cheek to do that knowing that it's had prior repair attempts and that it hasn't been declared. It's a joke. That's what it is. I mean, I still take care to put everything back. I mean, granted, I didn't re-roll the fucking BGA, but it come off clean, so that's not really the issue, is it? Hate those thermal pads off the BQ. I would rather they just be honest with me. I don't like charging repair attempt fees. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I would rather they just be honest with me. Like, they could avoid, like, this is the thing. That repair attempt fee is there to deter people from lying to me. Because I'm not stupid. Like, if I'm capable of fixing them, I'm capable of working out when there's been a prior repair attempt. And the repair attempt fee is literally there just for, like, let's have it, Will, for example. Take Will Graham. Like, I don't mean to single you out, Will. He sent me a Xbox and he's told me up front that there's been repair attempts. So I know what I'm getting into. So if I think that there's been too many repair attempts and it's going to be a pain in the arse, I can sideline it and say, right, well, considering it's going to take me longer to get to the issue, I'm going to sideline it and I'm not going to prioritise it. I'm going to work on it once I've got less to do, sort of thing, you know, once the queue's down a little bit. That's what the repair attempt fee is there for. It's there to deter people from lying, so I know what I'm getting into, so as I can make a decision on whether I want to work on it as part of the normal queue, or whether I want to work on it as, you know, like, in my own time sort of thing. And it's also there, so I haven't got to sit there hunting around for 20 minutes trying to figure out what's going on, and then come across a surprise that it's had a repair attempt. It's more for a deterrent. I would rather not charge people. I work no fix, no fee. I would much rather people just be honest and say, right, it's had a repair attempt, you know, blah, 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 it's been to so-and-so, or I've done this, I've done that, whatever. And then I'm like, yeah, whatever, fine. I can just assess it based on the information, but it needs to be honest information. So, yeah, it's just really annoying to have to deal with, because it's not just this one customer, it's a lot of customers, and it just frustrates the life out of me, knowing that I could have been working on something else right now that's actually going to be a potential successful repair. So, yeah, if people... I mean, this information that I'm saying right now is on my website, on the booking page. This has been booked in through the booking page, where all of that information... and it's not exactly like it's a 20-page terms of service. It's a bit of information, 1 page, 5-minute read. But all it takes is for people to just read that information and say, right, okay, I understand that. Right, let's let him know that it's got a repair attempt. Let's write something down on the piece of paper that I'm sending in with it. And just say, right, this has got a prior repair attempt. But that's all it takes. It takes a couple of minutes. A couple of minutes of their time can save me an hour of mine. But that's the only reason it's like it. Only if you send ginger nuts with it. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, people treat us like we're stupid. Like, that's the annoying thing. People treat us like we're stupid. Like, oh yeah, they're not going to know it's got a prior repair attempt. Sometimes you don't have to, make it known what's been done. If someone sends a console to me for trace damage repair, I know full well what I'm getting into before I get into it. I know 100% that I'm going to be looking at a shit show, and that I'm going to have to spend at least an hour repairing traces. Well, most of the time. Like, I know I'm getting into a shit show, but it's the fact that people treat us like we're stupid and that we're never going to know. Like, you could clearly see flux on there, and yeah, fair enough, I thought that was factory flux until I saw that port. I can tell when it's factory solder. I'm not stupid. I can tell when it's factory solder. Someone's done exactly what I've done. They've took the chip off, they've used the hot drop method to take the chip off, and they've, they've just dropped it back on without putting the original solder back on. Whereas if someone had said to me, right, okay, it's been to this shop, they've took M92 off, they've took P13 off, they've changed the charge port, and it still won't power on. I can say, right, okay then, fine. I'll assess this based on my normal queue, but the first thing I'm going to do to it is check that CPU cap. And if that CPU cap has failed, or rather, if that CPU cap is showing anything less than 2000 ohms, I'll just say, nope, put it back together, your CPU's dead, mate. Sorry, see you later. Unfortunately, I can't fix it this time, mate. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. And I don't have to waste my time taking the board out. I don't have to waste my time taking chips off. I don't have to waste my time trying to figure out whether it's a CPU or whether it's one of the max ICs or whether it's P13. Because I can just say, right, okay, well, you've took off most of the chips. I'm not really going to waste my time taking off the max ICs because I've got a feeling that it's going to be a dead CPU. So, unfortunately, mate, I'm not willing to take it any further. Thank you for sending it in. I appreciate your business, but on this occasion, I can't help you. That's all it's for. Like, it's not so I can charge them extra. It's not so I can say, right, instead of prior repair attempts, I'm going to charge you money. Like, I'm going to give a shit about charging an extra 20 quid. I would rather have an happy customer. I would rather be able to get it done in a timely manner and have an happy customer. And that in turn allows for more happy customers because it frees up some time. That's the only board you say 100% is dead CPU. Sort of. Like, you can never be sure. Like, you can never be 100% sure because the that cap that I was testing when I first took it apart was reading like 400 ohms, and the issue with that cap is it's not just a CPU cap. It goes to every single IC on the board. Every one of them. It could be anything. But what I could have done is I could have literally just injected voltage straight from here, how it is now. Like how it is right now with the screws in, I could have injected voltage, felt the CPU. If the CPU is not getting warm, take the board out. You know, it's that simple. I'll send you a case of Red Bull and a note. Rather be on your good side because you're a great dude. You don't have to do that, mate. I appreciate that, though. The back fell off it and I said it was like new. Jesus Christ. Fair play for getting your money back. Yeah, no, I don't mean to rant. I don't mean to, slag people off and whatever. But at the end of the day, this is my livelihood. This is my income. This feeds my kids. And when they waste my time like this and cause me to lose money, that's what pisses me off. Like that last job, the one that, it says it turns on, it says it doesn't turn on and it's turned on when it turned on for me. Fine, whatever, like shit happens. That hasn't really wasted my time, has it? That hasn't wasted, however long it's took me to take this apart and whatever. I can stick that on charge and work on something else while I'm waiting for it to get some charge in the battery. That's not an issue. The issue is when people lie to me and I spend time trying to fault find an issue when I could just be pinpointing it within minutes. How do you inject voltage? With the bench power supply, mate. You need a bench supply. Is he not seeing YouTube? Yep. Yeah, I'm just ranting. What's up, dude? What's up, mate? How's your wet and cold winter evening? Well, it's 20 degrees in here, so it's not bad. And I've only got one heater on instead of two. So it's nice and cozy in here. Nice and cozy. Now this is the annoying thing. I've even put it back together fully, like, because it's not even just the wasting time of taking it apart and stuff. I have to put it all back together. What's the damage on a bench supply if I want to get one? About 60-70 quid. For a basic bench power supply, something that will just get you by about 60-70 quid. Look, I've got 2 bench power supplies. I've got one with 1 output, which I'm using to charge my screwdriver at the minute. And the other one, that cost me, I think it was like something like 80 or £100, something like that. And then the other one is a triple output. That cost me like 200 quid. It really depends on how far you want to go with it. Well, this ain't happening to anyone else. This will get sent to someone else. I guarantee this will get sent to someone else. You have a vent by your workstation. I've got a fume extractor, but it's stopped working. I just haven't had time to look at it. Let's put it this way. This ain't going to happen to anyone else. If this gets sent to another technician, I'm going to save him a load of time. How, you might ask? Like this. Any half-brain technician is going to look at that. Most technicians know who I am. Not bragging or anything, but most technicians know who I am. They're going to look at that. They're going to see it. They're going to go, yeah, that guy knows what he's talking about. Put it back together. See you later. Bye-bye. Well, at least I hope they would. And go to the eBay tech. Well, they deserve it, but... yeah. There you go. I should have put that inside, shouldn't I? Should do a live stream fixing the fume extractor. It's probably just a fucking fuse, to be honest. Or I've probably knocked the switch underneath the desk. Yeah, this will get sold on eBay as untested. Well, this will also get logged as well. And before I buy any switch off eBay, I'll check the serial number. What am I doing? What's written? Dead CPU, love the coder. My fume extractor is pretty decent. It's just, it's probably something to do with the plug, like the smart plug or something. I don't know. I'll have a look at it. You know what? It probably is actually, because I've been messing around under the desk and it's got a US plug on it, so it's obviously botched into the socket. Sucky, not working now. No sucky sucky for me. Opens it up and removes the stick out. Well, I tried. I tried. That's all I can do. Should ground it into the board with my little grinder, shouldn't I? $5 for a service. Now, we use real currency in the UK. Where does the serial number located at? There. Damn it, wrong screw. What am I doing? No, it's just freaking annoying. It's one of them things. It just pisses me off when people do this to me. Like, just have a little bit of respect for the people that are fixing your shit, the people that are saving your money. To be fair, I mean, why would you lie to someone who specialises in micro soldering anyway? You know who you're sending it to. Like, anyone who send, well, 95%, 99% of the people that send me stuff for repair find me through YouTube. So they know who they're sending it to. They know I know what I'm doing. They know I know what I'm looking at. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, just don't fucking lie to me. That's all I ask. Because I ain't fucking stupid. Anyway. Let's have a look at this. Right. See, now this one's different. You might think that this is a pro repair attempt, but it's not. The customer called me up today and said the reason that it was damaged is because it was dropped. So I know why this case is half off here. So, yeah, customer might need a new case for this because that is probably broken. The HDMI port is damaged on this. Said he's got no display. Hopefully, it's not board damage. Hopefully, it's just the port. We'll see. I'm going to try and turn it on to see what happens with it. Don't ask me where my HDMI tester's gone. I've lost it. So, actually, I could just grab another one, I suppose. A Series S, yeah. Just a simple repair, though. Just a HDMI port. This obviously won't make a video or anything like that. Where's the HDMI tester? Not a clue. Not a clue. It's around somewhere. I'll find it at some point. Yeah, that's loose as hell. Like, that's not a hole in the HDMI. Look at that. Look, that is loose as hell. Let's see if it displays at all with the if I'm holding it. It doesn't look like it is. Every have teamed up with the post office. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's bad news for everyone. Wow. Wow. That is loose as hell. That is genuinely bad news. If every have teamed up with the post office, that is bad news for everyone. Like, genuinely, that is bad news for everyone. People do realise that the post office is publicly fucking owned. We need to be saying shit about that. If, like, genuinely, if every have teamed up with post office, that is 100% bad news for everyone. I'm not just saying that to troll. I'm saying that because it's true. Every have got so many fucking thieves working in their store. Do you know how many parcels I had go missing when I used to use Every? It was every week. And that's no joke. Like, I'm not joking. Like, genuinely. That was every single fucking week. Like, absolutely insane. And I guarantee people are going to start to lose, Royal Mail are going to start to lose a lot more In fact, they have lost a lot more parcels recently. That is not good news. So I can see it poking out. If you mean that, no. That's my UART. No, I've got it. It's around somewhere. I need to tidy my desk. My desk's a mess. I'll guarantee USPS are not as bad as Every. The public post isn't responsible for missing packages. They will just blame the customer for not having insurance. That's why you insure everything. That's why everything gets sent insured. On a serious note, if that is true, I'll look into that. On a serious note, if that is true, unfortunately, my prices are going to be changing. Because no console, no customer device will be sent back on anything other than special delivery. Prices on the store, that's fine, whatever. Most of them are covered by the standard insurance. And if it's anything over £50, I pay for the extra insurance anyway. If that's true, I'll look into that. And if that's true, everything that I'll send in future in terms of customer devices, I'm not even going to give them a track 24 option. It's just going to be straight special delivery every single time. Because genuinely, and this is not, hating on any company or whatever, I'm speaking from my experience, genuinely, Every are not to be fucking trusted. The amount of money I have lost because of Every, and by the way, they don't cover consoles as part of their insurance with Every. They do not cover consoles. If I send it special delivery, at least then I know 100% that it's going with Royal Mail. It's Royal Mail that are delivering it, and it's going to be insured. Full insurance only. I insure overseas if the customer pays for it. What about DPD? I heard they were bad as Every. I used to work for DPD. They're actually not. They're actually very strict on their processes. The only issue I have with DPD is the speed, and that's it. If you drop something off at a DPD drop point, it takes them days to pick up. If you book one in for collection, it takes them days to pick up. Like sometimes they don't turn up at all. UPS are good. UPS are basically like Fort Knox in their warehouses. DPD are okay. They're just slow. FedEx, I'm not sure. I've never personally used them, but I've had stuff sent to me with them, and they've usually been fairly reliable. But I used to work for DPD. I used to be a delivery driver for DPD. And we was always dead strict on the processes. My stepdad was the manager, and I was basically just a driver. DHL are good, but they can be a little bit unreliable, especially at Christmas. Honestly, really, the only option for my store for sending small packets out, unless I increase the prices to the customer, is Royal Mail. No worries, Slipper. Yodel are as bad as Every. Yodel are as bad as ever. Shall I tell you why? Because they don't do any checks when they're employing people. They don't do any background checks at all. The reason I got a job with with DPD is because, number one, they knew my background. They knew that what I was in prison for wasn't anything to do with, stealing from people or anything like that. They knew it wasn't. I mean, it was a dishonest crime, but it wasn't too dishonest. Like, it was laughable, sort of. They saw the funny side, and plus my stepdad was a manager, so he put in a good word and said, "Well, if anything went wrong, I'll kick his ass." So, yeah. Nice, MacGyver. Awesome. Yodel take forever to collect as well. But realistically, the only option for me as a small business, sending mainly, like 90% of the packages that I send out are in these things. 90% of what if you order something on the store, unless it's a large item like a case or something, 90% of the time you're going to get one of these from me. Which is why I went out and bought like 5,000 of the fuckers, because I'll get through some. I'll get through a lot. So realistically, the only option for me for postables is Royal Mail, because it's the most cost effective and they're reliable for the most part. But lately, they have been failing. UPS is good for large items. Like for example, a 20 kilo parcel with UPS is going to cost you the same as 5 kilo parcel. That's what I like about UPS. If I'm sending, like for example, bulk consoles back to a business, I'll use UPS because it's cheap, it's reliable, and they offer good insurance. And I know I used to be friends with the driver at my old house for UPS, and we used to chat every single day. I say friends, like I knew him because he used to deliver to me every day, and he used to tell me how they worked in that. You get searched as you go in and as you go out with UPS. Same with DX actually, because I used to work at DX. You get searched when you go in and out at DX, but UPS are basically like an airport terminal. Like their warehouses are basically like big airport terminals. A massive conveyor belt going all the way around. A lot of it's automated, and their security is so good. Their automated systems detected a woman stealing a pair of shoes because she took her old shoes off mid-shift and put new shoes on, and they detected that and called the police for when she finished work. They made her finish her shift. According to this guy, this is what he said. He told me. I don't know how much of it's true. But yeah, apparently they made her finish a shift and then called the police. Like, that's pretty funny. That's savage. Like, oh yeah, we'll get you to finish your shift. By the way, you're not being paid for today, and you're going to be arrested. That's fucking awesome. Come on. Where are your facilities noted? Oh, you are a UPSer. Oh, okay, fair enough. Nice. Yeah, so look, this is a story that guy, one of the stories that guy told me. He told me loads of stories, but apparently they've got automated systems, and one of the automated systems detected that she wasn't wearing the same shoes as she walked in with, apparently. Or she went into a truck with certain shoes on and come out with different shoes on, something like that. I don't know. Is that a spider? Or is it just fluff? No, it's just fluff. But yeah, like that's what you call fucking savage. Like yeah, we're gonna make you finish your shift before we get you arrested so we don't have to pay you for the work that you've done. No, that's fucking awesome. Oh dear. Yeah, that was UPS, yeah. Oh, the police will come to any corporate crime. If I phoned the police and said someone was standing outside my business protesting, you're guaranteed to turn up in 5 minutes. The police literally just exist these days for the woke, and that's fucking it. Like, that is literally it. They're a waste of fucking time. And it's not even the actual officer's fault. It's the government. It's the government's fault. Yes, Pronto, I did, mate. Did I not tell you that I'd received that, mate? It's in the queue. Hopefully for tonight, if not for tomorrow. Should be for tonight. I should have time tonight. Especially now I've just scrapped those 2 switches. I've got 2 Xbox Series S's here, which I need doing. They're just HDMI ports. And then I should be getting to yours afterwards. You should be in the queue for just after. No, sorry, there's a PS4 no power before that, which I've got in the workshop. The race got raided yesterday morning. What for? I've had my fair share of raids. Good old Rishi Sunak, yeah. It's not even just Rishi Sunak, mate. It's the entire Conservative government. It's the entire Conservative government. I'm going to wait till I get 10 million followers on YouTube and then run for fucking Parliament. That's what I'm going to do. Discovered it was the wrong house. Well, yeah, that'd be a case for you to sue the police, my mate. And good luck with it. I hope you get somewhere. Last time I sued the police, it was because I didn't sue them. I had a copper arrested for chucking a scalding hot cup of coffee all over my face. By the way, that's broken. Just for the record on video, that's broken. Which I did say it was when I first saw it. Well, you know this hasn't had any prior repair attempts because it's filthy. But, nah, I'll sort that out afterwards. Yeah, I was 14, mate. Basically, there was and I'm not proud of this because, I mean, the situation called for it, but yeah. So when I was 14, there was a guy that I used to really not get along with. A guy called Ronnie. We used to call him Ronnie Cripplecock. Like, really bad. We used to call him Ronnie Cripplecock because he used to fake. He used to fake not being able to walk. He was quite old, but he used to fake not being able to walk, and his wife could walk absolutely perfect, and she used to walk around in. She used to get him to push her around in a wheelchair for the benefits, basically, to get the disability benefits. So we used to call him Ronnie Cripplecock, and he hated me. I hated him for whatever reason. He worked on one of those. We used to get these in towns. We used to get these paper boxes, like paper stands, little red Express and Star paper box. And I was walking through town the one day, and he basically, started hurling abuse at me for no reason, right? Started hurling abuse at me for no reason, so I went up and confronted him. He went to hit me with his weight that he was using to hold his papers down on a windy day. He grabbed his. It was like a 4x4 block of wood, about this big, like 4x4. So it was pretty heavy. 4x4 wood is fairly beefy, right? So obviously I've got to defend myself. This piece of wood had a nail in it. So I defended myself. I punched him in the face, and to be honest, I hurt him. Like, I didn't hurt him, but he felt it. It rocked him a little bit. Back then I just didn't give a fuck. He had me arrested. So I was walking through town the next morning, going to Burger King. I went to Burger King. Burger King used to do cups of coffee for 20 pence before 11 o'clock. Like, if you can believe that. 20 pence for a cup of coffee before 11 o'clock. It was great. Every single morning, without fail, I'd meet up with my friends, because I never went to school because I was a bum. Every single morning, without fail, we'd meet up with friends, go to Burger King, and we'd drink like 3 or 4 cups of coffee from like 9 o'clock till 11 o'clock. It was great. We used to love it. And basically, cut a long story short, I went out of Burger King with a cup of coffee the next morning after this had happened. A coppers turned up, saw me in town, knew me obviously, saw me, arrested me, and I had this cup of coffee in my hand. He put me in the back of the van. I'm kicking off, going mad. What am I being arrested for? You got no right to arrest me for assault, blah, blah, blah. I was defending myself. Me being a dickhead, I turned around to him and I was like, I'm going to sue you. He grabbed the cup of coffee out of my hand, threw it in my face and said, I'll give you something to sue me for. Well, unfortunately, there was witnesses. So he scolded me with a scalding hot cup of coffee, and all he got was an official police caution. Or whatever the equivalent is for coppers who are active duty. Whatever the fuck it was. That's all he got for it. Didn't get sacked. Still works there to this day. PC Lonsdale it was. PC Lonsdale, if you ever watch this, you're a cunt and I hate you. You fucking prick. Yeah, anyway. But yeah. Took a scalding hot cup of coffee in my face. And he did go on his record, and I think it's on his record for life. But it's not the point. I should have actually sued him for it. Long story short, the charges got dropped for assault as well because there was camera evidence to prove that I was defending myself. Struggling to get this connector out. I'll do it when I've actually got the board out. Struggling to get the fan out. It's a little bit stuck. Ooh. And that's a little bit disconnected. That's a little bit disconnected, isn't it? Well, never mind. Wait, can we reuse that port? I'm not going to, but let's just see if we can. That'd be pretty funny. Easiest HDMI removal ever, yeah. You know what? We actually could, technically. I mean, it's not damaged. Like, it's not damaged inside. Like, you could literally just probably press that, yeah. Press that back together, drop a bit of solder there. That port would be good to reuse. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. Look, I'm going to crush it so you know I'm not going to use it. But, there you go. Easiest port removal ever. Moral of the story is don't drink coffee in front of the old Bill. Moral of the story is don't drink coffee in front of a psychopath. To be honest with you, mate. But yeah, he genuinely threw a scalding hot cup of coffee in my face. Like, the evidence was there as well. He was screwed. The evidence was there. He was, like, my face was blistering red when I got to the police station. Genuinely blistering red when I got to the police station. And the police asked what happened. Obviously, the custody sergeant asked what happened. So I told him. Yeah, be a copper so you've got immunity. That's probably the best thing to do. Right. There we go. That's got it. A little bit tighter than normal. Someone said to me the other day, like, someone literally went mental the other day and said, remove the HDMI port, remove the X clamp properly. So I'm going to remove it properly because I don't want to piss him off. So I'll use the proper tools. Look, official tool. I use the proper tools because I don't want to annoy him or anything like that, you know. I'm assuming he thought that the damage that was around the ground planes was caused by me, but no, it fucking wasn't. I could remove this shit with a cheese grater and still do it safely. Then again, to be fair, I mean, we've all been there. If you've worked on any number of Xboxes, you know, if you've worked on enough Xboxes and you've used a screwdriver to remove the X-clamp, you've probably slipped at some point. I know I have. In fact, I posted a video on it. I'm pretty sure I posted a video. I'm pretty sure it was the first mistake video that I posted. Because before that I was afraid to show my mistakes. And I was just like, you know what, let's just try it. There we go. See? Safe as anything. Any chance you can try a motherboard repair? What do you mean? What do you mean? I do motherboard repairs all the time. You know, if someone made that comment to me, Luke, and said, oh, you talk to yourself, I'd be like, no, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Shut up. Stop it. Ah! Right. No trace damage. Good shit. Just a couple of rough-looking pins. But no trace damage there. That's good. Good. Stream tomorrow. Maybe, well, maybe, but I not 100% sure yet, mate. I'm not sure. To be honest, I never know if I'm streaming until like 9 o'clock. Never a clue what I'm doing until like 9 o'clock. I don't have a schedule. I just stream when I want. The way I see it is if I've got repairs to do, if I'm doing repairs, because I don't really repair anything in the day. I don't do much in the day at all. So if I've got repairs to do, I may as well stream it. But then again, it depends what repairs I've got to do. Because if I've just got HDMI ports to do all freaking day, I'm not going to stream that. Very lucky, mate. Yeah, on this one. Saved me a little bit of time, though, removing that port. By the way, Pronto, what is actually wrong with your Xbox, mate? To be fair, this has gone with a bit of a bang. This has to snap that port like that. Like to snap that port clean out. It's gone with a bit of a bang. The guy did tell me this morning though on the phone. He said I feel really bad because I've dropped it and it's my son's. I was like, well, hopefully it's not going to cost you more than 50 quid. I said, but if there was no power running through it when you actually dropped it, it should be okay. Extensive notes included. Right, okay. Well, I haven't actually taken it out of the bag, mate. I knew it would belong to, but I didn't take it out of the bag. I thought I'd message you to let you know. But, yeah. Okay, mate, no worries. I will have a look when I get to it. Well, I'm going to add some solder to this side as well. Told by a cop, if the kid was being an arsehole to me, I was allowed to take pictures for self-defense. Mom called the cops on me, called me a paedophile. I mean, you can take pictures for evidence if they're out in public. So I've got to be careful because there's a school nearby and I was flying my drone yesterday morning and realised, oh shit, there's fucking kids going to be on dinner break in a minute. I had to bring the drone in. Not that it's against the law to fly by a school, but I wouldn't want to. I'd be pissed if I found someone flying a drone by my kid's school. So I had to bring my drone in. I was gutted. HDMI port swap fine, but not components underneath, including the booster. Right, okay. Right, so you haven't included the notes. Got ya. No worries, mate. No problem at all. No dramas. Right, I've got to get a HDMI port. Have I got... No, not in my little tubs. All right. Well, this is going to take me a little while to go through my ports then. A couple of minutes, just to find a port. Obviously, I know I've got some, but just got to find the right ones to go through my supply. Fuck it, a Series X port will do. The Series X ports will fit the Series S, but the Series S ports won't fit the Series X. Because on the Series X ports, there's like a little wing on the Series S ones, whereas there isn't on the Series X. So, let's remove that because it'll melt anyway. Yeah, the Series X ports don't matter. You can put a Series X port on a Series S. You just can't do it the other way around, unfortunately. Right. Just need something to weigh down the board. Ugh. See, that's the annoying thing about these boards. These mats. There's a ridge on the edge of it. Remove the HDMI pubes, don't burn them. What HDMI pubes? There's no hairs on this, is there? No. Alright. Let's go for it. I really need to set up my other hot air station under the desk, so I don't have to keep stretching my my wand over. Oh, the foam thingy, yeah, they're a fucking pain in the arse. They always melt. Like, you can't put them back because they're glued on. They're just a pain in the arse. I mean, you could remove them with IPA maybe, but it's all good. Right. So I know this isn't really an interesting repair, but it's part of the queue. It has to be done. 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 Good shit. Good stuff. Right, we've got no filters damage there. That's good. Now we've got to be careful around these filters, by the way, these TVS diodes, just to make sure that you don't hit them and knock them off. Right, not happy with those solder joints on the back. Not happy at all with those solder joints on the back. They are dry. Those solder joints are dry. Yeah, HDMI ports, when you get the technique down, it's fairly straightforward. There you go. That's better. I'm a bit happy with those legs. Not happy with how it was to start with. Not enough flux got through. That's all that was. There we go. Nice and clean. I will clean the port itself out. Who's the troll? Who's the troll? There's loads of trolls in this chat. How much sleep do I need to function? Normally about 3 hours. 3 to 4 hours. We have lots of trolls in the chat. We've always got trolls. I do have the power of coffee, indeed. No, I just I'm used to not getting much sleep, to be honest with you. Been like it all my life. Bear in mind, I used to work 3 jobs. Genuinely used to work 3 jobs. I used to run my own shop, my own store, repair shop. When I was living in Doncaster, 2010, I had a shop in the city centre. First business I ever started. Actually, it's technically second because I used to DJ, but you know, back then it was just like a side hustle thing. Yeah, so I had a shop, so I was working in the shop from 9 o'clock until 1 o'clock, and then my brother would take over. I would go home and get ready for work at a call centre from 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Go home, get ready for working at Amazon 8 o'clock till 4 o'clock in the morning. And then go home, go to bed, get up at 8 o'clock, go back to work, do the same thing the next day. And I did that for about a year or so. So I'm used to functioning on no sleep. Hi from France, welcome. Hello. Yeah, I'm just used to functioning on no sleep, or little to no sleep. See, when I was younger, I used to. I say when I was younger. I'm only 35. When I was a bit younger, I was always focused on going out and working, or you know, if I didn't have a job, I was focused on something, doing something to make money. Whether it was legal or not, that's a different question. But I was always work focused, or earning focused rather. I never really wanted to be scrounging off the government and stuff. Like, fuck the government. I don't want nothing off them. So a lot of the time, a lot of my life, I've had more than one job. Like genuinely, a lot of the time I've had more than one job, and you know I've been working like 2 jobs or 3 jobs at one point. I mean, bear in mind, 2010. You're talking 13 years ago. I'm 35 now, so I would have been like 22, 21, 22 when I was doing that. I was living in Doncaster. To be honest, the main reason I was doing that was because my dad was, well, I say was, still is an alcoholic, and I didn't want to be in the house with him. And I was living up in Doncaster with my dad, but I didn't want to be in the house seeing him drink all the time. So she used to work. So do my shit and just work. Graft my ass off all week. And Amazon paid fairly well. The shop, well, that was basically a lost cause, never took off, not really. Like Amazon paid fairly well. I think at the time I was picking up about 280 quid a week, 300 quid a week in wages, which was really good for Amazon. Well, for the time, basically, for my age and stuff. I was on way more than minimum wage at the time. And then the call centre, I'd pick up, like, depending on what commission I got, I'd pick up anything anywhere from 150 to like 400 a week. Life was good in terms of income at the time. Life was great in terms of earning money. I always made decent money. But I'll just use to waste it on shit. And 2010 was a good year for me when it come to earning money. Donny's not far from you. Where are you from, Ellis? I lived in the worst part of Doncaster, though. I lived in Hexthorpe. Ugh. Fucking Scrubberville. Sorry to anyone watching from Hexthorpe. But you can't deny it's a shithole. You cannot deny it is a shithole. Guess what? I think I left my thermal paste in the house. Oh, it's alright, I've got some here. Panic over. That is MX4, by the way. Just for the record. Ugh. Look at that. You know what? I haven't even seen my Hoover for, like, my mini Hoover for a couple of weeks. Don't know where the fuck I've put it. Oh well. Cody's probably got in here and nicked it. I wonder where that is. I ain't seen it for a while. 21 mile drive, not far. Oh, Barnsley. Yeah, I went to Barnsley a couple of times. Just in the town, though. That's not the greatest area, is it? Let's be honest. Barnsley ain't exactly the Ritz. It's much better than fucking Hexthorpe, I'll tell you that much. Live you all your life. Yeah, it's a lot better than Hexthorpe was, mate, I'll tell you that much. I don't know where Hexthorpe these days. It's been a long time since I've been to Doncaster. It's been like probably 5 years since I last went up to Doncaster. But, yeah. Bit of a shithole. It wasn't a shithole, it was just the people. It was full of drug users. Full of druggies. When was I last in Barnsley? Oh, I only went into like town a few times in like when I was living up in Doncaster. You know, if I fancied a little random day out or whatever, I'd fuck off to different towns. Like, I didn't go very often. I'd just go like shopping in different towns and stuff. Long time though, mate. Like, it would have been like 2010 when I was actually living in Doncaster. Won't recognise the place. Has it all changed, has it? Yeah, I used to go for random, like, it wasn't drives because I couldn't drive back then. I passed my test in 2012 when I moved back down to the Midlands. I used to just jump on the train and just nearest whatever train was in the station at the time. I was like, right, let's go there. Fuck it. And that's what I mean. I just used to waste money on random shit like that, like travelling around and seeing different cities and stuff. I got to like Manchester, Sheffield, Barnsley, Yorkshire. Yorkshire was the furthest I ever went out, though. Just like mainly local cities, really. Stuff that wouldn't cost much on the train for like return ticket. Like my twin sister used to come up on the weekend and we'd just jump on the train and go somewhere. Just be like, yeah, fuck it, let's just go out and just do something, go shopping or whatever. We'll waste a couple £100 on clothes or something. You know, I was young. Young and stupid. Yeah, some areas are shitholes. Sheffield's like an hour away. See, Sheffield for me was like 20 minutes, like if that. It was round the corner, basically. When I lived in Doncaster, that was. It's an hour away from me now. It's like 80 mile away from me now. Doncaster's 100 mile away from me. And that was 80 mile away. I remember the once I come back from seeing my family in the Midlands. So I went down the Midlands. Like, came down here to see my family, see my mum and whatever. Missed the train I was supposed to get. And ended up getting stuck in Sheffield train station all fucking night. I could have walked home, but that was at a time when Google Maps wasn't exactly readily available. So, yeah, it wasn't fun. I ended up having to sleep in the train station. Done that a few times. And fell asleep on the train and ended up in York. Like, genuinely, I fell asleep on the train on the way back and ended up in York and shit. Like, just got to sit there and explain to the train instructor and say, the ticket conductor, and say, "Oh, I fell asleep. Is there any chance I can stay on? I ain't got the money to pay you. Here's a ticket. This is where I've come from," sort of thing. But I fell asleep. God, I did that way too many fucking times. Most of the staff knew me on the trains, to be honest, because I was always on them every week. Yeah, it is okay to waste money, yeah. Like when you're young. If you've got no commitments, like me, I didn't have a girlfriend, didn't have rent to pay. Well, I was paying rent, but it was board. It was more board than anything. Although I was paying pretty much half the rent on my dad's house. But it was one of them things, like, I didn't have any commitments apart from, paying board. So, yeah, I could get away with it. Jamie? Wigan. Oh, yeah, that's definitely, yeah. Actually, Wigan's supposed to be a good night out. I'll tell you what, Doncaster used to be a good night out. Like, genuinely. Like, back when I did actually used to drink. Like, Doncaster used to be a cracking night out. Never really any trouble. No one was ever any hassle. It was great. This was back before everybody started carrying fucking knives everywhere, though. Just outside Wolverhampton, Enzima. Just outside Wolverhampton. Birmingham. Don't tell me I'm from Birmingham, because I'll punch you in your faces. There's a huge difference. I'm busting for a slash. I am absolutely busting for a piss. Alright, Birmingham. Piss off. He's a funny guy, isn't he? We love a good comedian. Oh dear. He's a funny fucker. We've got a live one, boys. Am I making a mistake here not testing this? cleaning this lot as I'm putting it back together now. Yeah. From Birmingham. Did I repaste it? I did, mate, yes. You know what, you got a point, I haven't been reading YouTube chat. I'm sorry, guys. I apologise. I've been treating you with disrespect, and for that I am sorry. I can change, I will change, I will do better. You come from Essex? Oh, God. Are you one of them pretty boys? I could never, ever date a girl from Essex. I'm sorry, but I couldn't. But just the way they talk. Like they're always asking a question. You know when they have to raise the pitch at the end of every sentence? And you don't know whether they're asking a question or making a statement. Because that's just the way they talk. The only way is Essex. The only way is out of fucking Essex. Show me the exit. D-sub. No, honestly, like, I cannot stand that upspeak bullshit. Cannot stand it. Americans are the worst for it. No offence, Americans are the worst for it. Like, American women are the worst for it. Now, I'm not being sexist or anything, it's just fact. It's fact. Like, American women, the way they raise the tone of the voice when they're talking, like when they're getting to the end of a sentence, it's so fucking annoying. I absolutely hate it. One of my pet hates. Anyone comes to me and talks like that, I'm ending the conversation. LA people. Yeah, well, yeah. I actually like the way Australians talk. Well, everyone except BWA. I ain't mad. Wow, that case needs to be replaced, realistically. I love the Aussie accent, mate. Alright, I won't ever try that again. Morning, Viking. How's it going? Are we doing well? Just chilling. Good. Good to hear. The upspeak came from Australia. Did it? It's so fucking annoying. Like, it really is frustrating. If anyone comes up to me and talks like that, I'm ending that conversation as soon as I can. I don't want to talk to you. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I go mental when my kids speak to me like that. Fuck off, get out my face. Do not talk to me like that. So when people clap their hands like this while they're talking, fuck off. That really does piss me off. Like, I've got a very short fuse for that. Like, I hate that. Nothing worse than clapping your hand while you're fucking talking. Like, what the fuck are you, a seal? Oh, fuck off. Right, unfortunately I can only put one screw back in this. In the back of this. There's not a lot I can do about it because that one hasn't got screw thread. Realistically, this case needs to be replaced. I can upsell a case to the customer. I've got one in really good condition, but I'm not going to give it for free. Let's put it that way. I don't know where the fuck did I put that screwdriver bit. There it is. Lots of things. Oh, right, mate, there really is. Yeah, that case needs replacing. It's not going to screw back together. I'll offer it to the customer. You know, I'm not going to charge them any labour to change it, but realistically, that case needs replacing. I'm not going to give it for free, but I will replace it at parts cost. It's only take me 2 minutes. But yeah, let's just get this tested. Make sure it works. Want to rip your ears out. Hey, there we go. It's working. Cool. Right, let me just switch it over to the TV so I can get proper output. Nice and easy. Simple stuff. Not exactly interesting, but you know. I'm gonna try talking to me, give it that. Yeah, fucking tell me about it, mate. Right, well that is not. Oh yeah, it is. It's just a background. I'll bet. So I was looking at that, and I was thinking that's a bit off, but it must just be the background. Let me just sign out, and then I can continue with my tests. Which I don't really need to sign out, do I? Right, let's see if it upscales to 4K. Yep, it does. Good. Just make sure it works on the internet. Got a short fuse. Yeah, it's just certain things that I've got a short fuse for. It's like nothing, you know, I don't get mad that often. Right, that needs an update, so I'm going to run that update, and while that's running, I'm going to run to the toilet. I will be back in a minute. A Roblox screenshot, tell me about it. It is a kid's console. Right, I'm back in a minute. Yo. Don't get adding that user. Usernames are public, but it'd be a bit weird if someone added it. Surprised you didn't fall into the toilet. Huh? Oh dear. Right, anyway. No, it wouldn't be funny. It would make you a creep. If you want my honest answer, it would make you a creep. Genuinely. Don't be doing that shit. Right, that's working. Job done. On to the next one. Yeah, so that won't make a video. I don't ever put them as videos. It's just a HDMI port. I'll offer the customer replacement case for it, because that one's a little bit screwed. Unfortunately, if you would like to continue watching, you will need to put up with another HDMI port, because there's one more to do. I like to get HDMI ports done as quickly as I can, because they're simple jobs, get them in, get them out sort of thing. That one's visibly damaged. Don't need to turn this on. Well, I don't need to plug the HDMI in to test that. I can visibly see damage on it. You'll have to do a Borderlands playthrough. Like, bear in mind, like most consoles, especially Series S's, are going to be kids' profiles. So I'll have to go through the live stream and edit that. I didn't realise it had reboot by the time I got back. Never mind, it's all good. I'll edit the live stream and blur it out. Right, it turns on. That's all I need to know. I'm not going to plug a HDMI in for fear of damaging the encoder. And this one I will actually test the encoder on, because, well, it's got visible pin damage, so I have to make sure. Like, usernames are public, so realistically showing them doesn't matter, because as soon as someone goes online and plays on a live game, they're going to be seen. But adding someone that you see on a live stream, like random console, that'd be weird. Like, that, in my opinion, would be weird. I want to try and find a source for these stickers. If anyone knows a source for them, let me know. The problem is you can never really put these stickers back once you've taken them off. I've got a source for the Xbox Series X stickers. In fact, I have a nice supply of them. Series X stickers, not a problem. But I can't find the Series S stickers. There's Series X stickers. Yeah, they're genuinely they're generally straightforward. But yeah, Series X stickers, I've got them. And books of them. I've got twice as much as that. I could make my own, yeah, but it's not the same. I'd have to get a pretty thick label printer for that. Gaming bro, welcome. Yeah, the biggest problem when people damage the HDMI ports, as David said on YouTube chat, is people plugging them in like this. That's why whenever you see me plug a HDMI port in, you'll always see me go like this and then like that. I'm not going to do it with that because there will be power running through the HDMI port and that could potentially damage the HDMI chip, but yeah. I know these are not the most fun repairs, but they have to be done. And as you all know, the live streams are literally just me doing my job, and then the interesting repairs get edited down to videos. The live streams are just a way for me to interact with you guys while I'm doing my job and stuff. You know, makes my job more interesting. It makes my night more interesting because, to be quite honest, if I was just sat here doing repairs, it gets boring. So that's why I do live streams. I do the live streams purely to interact with you guys and, you know, make my job a little bit more interesting. I like the interaction. I like this is a lonely job. Like, let's be honest, it's a pretty lonely fucking job. I'm not saying I'm lonely. I'm absolutely fine, but it's nice to be able to just sit and chat and fuck around and whatever. And then if I've got a serious repair to do, I can just take it serious and just kind of not ignore chat, but select when I respond. So you'll notice if I'm responding to chat a lot of the time, I stop what I'm doing because it makes editing the videos easier. Still our gaming time. Yep, that's the one. I should do a Twitch channel while I work. Go for it, mate. I recommend anyone start streaming. Because if you've got spare time, if people want to watch, great. If they don't, then oh well. Like, my sister was on about it because my sister's got this thing with her son where they'll like collect Pokemon cards, which I think is really nice. Like, to see her son take an interest in something that they can both do together. Like, so she's got a TikTok channel, but she hasn't got many viewers on it. And I was like, why don't you just do it on YouTube? Because number one, you get paid more for YouTube. Like, you don't earn fuck all really off TikTok. Number one, ooh. Okay. That's a bit weird. Look at that. I've never come across that. There's screws, like metal swarf on the screw. All I've done is unscrewed it. That's metal swarf, that is. It's not. No, it's not. It's part of the foam. That's weird. I'll show you that under the microscope in a minute. Yeah, but anyway, like she posts these like opening Pokemon cards up on TikTok and shit. Same on that one as well. And I'm just like, why don't you just do it on YouTube? If people want to watch, great. But you've got a bigger audience on YouTube. Why have I got foam on all of these screws? That's fucking weird. It's almost like they've overspilt on the foam. I'll dig my hot tub out, hope you sub. Get it done, mate. No, I do. I recommend anyone start streaming. Like, because, I mean, let's think about it, right? If no one watches, then what are you really losing? Like, let's say, for example, you're just sitting there playing games. If no one watches, what are you really losing? If you're doing your repairs and no one watches, what are you losing? You're not losing anything except a little bit of time to set up the stream, because you're not going to be spending extra time out by interacting if no one's watching anyway. Oh, no, it's not overspin. It's just that these are... Looks like they've dug into the foam as they've been doing it. Yeah, so you're not losing anything by streaming, apart from a little bit of time to set up the stream, and that's it. If you've already got the equipment to stream, and you can stream off your console these days, so if you're playing games, then it doesn't cost you anything. If people watch and it starts to take off, you earn money from it. Like, granted, you're probably not going to earn anything decent for at least a year or two. Like, depending on, I mean, some channels have taken off within days of being created. Like, but realistically, for most of us, that's not going to happen. Like, for most of us, it's going to take hard work and graft to be able to earn any kind of decent income, anything noticeable. But you're not losing anything by doing it. Where have I put my T8? So yeah, I recommend anyone start. Like, if you've got the time and you've got the ability, go for it. Where's the harm? It ain't harming no one. If people don't want to watch it, they won't watch it. If they do, then great. And at least you can say you've tried. I've lost my T8. How have I lost my T8? Just fucking had it. Did anyone see where I put my T8? The big Phil. I'm not fucking anything special. Don't be silly. I'm just me. I don't give a fuck if I've got 10 million fucking subscribers. I'll still never be anything special. You'll never see me change. One thing that you'll probably notice about me is I act exactly the same right now as I did when I had 5,000 subs. Exactly the same. In fact, I'm probably fucking more than I. Like, I'm probably more... Like, yeah, I'm probably a little bit more confident than I used to be because that's just natural progression. But, like, in terms of, like, my general behaviour, like, the way I talk to people, the way I interact with people, the fact that I try and give everyone as much respect as I can, like, that's never changed. And the fact that I'll still jump on Discord calls, I'll respond to people when they get in touch with me. Like, I've seen a lot of streamers who just suddenly change the moment they get any kind of success. I've lost my fucking screwdriver and I can't find the bastard thing. How have I lost my screwdriver? Oh, I didn't know that, Viking. Send me a link on DM to your channel, mate. I'll check you out. What do you actually do on there? Like, what do you actually do on Twitch? One thing I won't do, if people send me a message and say, can you check out my Twitch channel, I live stream gaming? No, I'm not interested in that. I'm sorry. No, I'm not interested in watching people game. I don't game myself. Like, it's boring. It's right fucking there. You lying bastards. You lying motherfuckers. How dare ya? How dare ya? It's right there. How could I not see that? 8 ads on mobile. Thanks for your money, mate. No, sorry. I don't control the ads. And here's the thing, especially with Twitch. And I think YouTube do it now as well. If I turn ads off, especially on Twitch, they're still going to play ads. So I may as well get paid for it. Like, that's the bottom line. Like, if I turn ads off, Twitch is still going to play them. It doesn't matter whether they're on or off. So I may as well get paid for them. Unfortunately, the only way to get around that is to subscribe to each channel that you watch as a paid sub or a Twitch Prime sub. I would find just funny. Yeah, it is what it is. There's not a lot I can do about it. And if I turned them off, like I said, Twitch are going to play them anyway, regardless. So. Cheers, dude. Careful, mate, because I might not replace some of the RAM on your PS5 later on. Just saying. I might be an arsehole and say, no, fuck him. I wouldn't do that to you. I won't link you then because I do both retro and new games, but sometimes just chat while having a laugh. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't have any interest in watching other people game. Like, I mean, I know I used to have like game nights and stuff, but that was just a way to, catch up with the community in a not so serious setting. But I have no interest in watching other people game. I don't find any entertainment value from it. Some people do, and that's great. That's great for other people. Like, if that's what gives you a bit of an escape, like, fine, good for you, sort of thing. But for me, No, I'm not really a gamer anyway, so for me, it's just one of them things. But yeah, if that's what people like to watch, then that's on them. That's their escape. That's good. But for me, I'd rather be if I'm watching something, I want to learn something. Like I do watch a couple of streamers play poker, but I'm learning different, poker skills and stuff at the same time because I play poker myself, right? Whereas, like, let's say, for example, if I'm watching, like, something random, I'm not just watching people fuck around. I'm not watching people do pranks. I'm not watching people play games. If I'm watching a video on YouTube, it's a documentary or it's some sort of a stream where I can learn something where I can challenge myself intellectually. Like, that's just me. That's just how I like it. And everybody's different. Everybody's got their own preferences. Okay, that's a bit weird. This console's never been opened before, and look at that viscous paste on there. That's got to be a factory defect. No, it's not. It's just, never mind, forget that. It's just broke away from here. That viscous paste isn't good then. Oh well. I thought that was like all that would have been on there. It's all good. Yeah, that's just me. If I'm going to be watching a video or whatever, I like to challenge myself and I like to learn something. That's just the way I am. I don't like to waste my time. We're very limited on time, and I would rather be learning something. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll watch films and stuff. I'm not a complete bore. I'll watch films for entertainment, but that's different. If I'm watching YouTube content, I want to be learning something, or at least be able to kind of challenge myself a little bit if I'm not learning anything. Or, I like to watch other people do repairs and stuff like that. Like, I'm subscribed to a few electrician channels. There's a plasterer I'm subscribed to. There's a carpenter I'm subscribed to. Because that helps me to learn new skills as well. Pick up tips and tricks and stuff like that. And even if I don't learn anything from the repair channel, I might pick up some tips. So that's why I watch that sort of stuff. What films do you watch? Fast and Furious. Shit, the hype train's back. Is it? It's not. But yeah, that's just me. Like, that's just the way I am. I like to be learning shit. The Notebook. On my screen, it's back. Not for me, it's not. I'm a visual learner, that's why I watch your videos on YouTube. Yeah, that's it, mate. So am I. What Spark do you watch? I watch Nick Bundy and Corey Mack, mainly. Artisan, I'm not a fan. They're too posh for me, I'll be honest. Like, I'm too common to be relating to Artisan. Corey, I do like his sense of humour. Nick Bundy, I like him as well. He's just genuinely a nice guy. I used to watch what's his face? Fucking hell, I can't think of his name now. He used to be really big, like one of the biggest electrical channels on there. Oh, watch Delroy the Spark as well. I like Delroy the Spark because he's a down to earth guy. I can't think of the name of the guy who I used to watch. Thomas Nagy, that's it. Yeah, but he's kind of fell off the face of the earth a bit, hasn't he? He's too famous for us now. Yeah, Thomas Nagy. Yeah, used to watch him back in the day. In fact, I used his videos to rewire my entire house, to be honest with you. But he's kind of fell off the face of the earth, yeah. He can't film. Yeah, I suppose it is, yeah. He changed his thingy. I think he makes a mistake doing that, though, because, I mean, yes, you learn more in the short term, but long term, I think he's losing money by not being on YouTube. He would have had 1 million subscribers by now. I like Thomas. He would have had 1 million subscribers by now, I'll guarantee it. But, in fact, have I overtook him now? I think I might have done. When I used to watch him, I had like 5,000 subs and he was on like 70 something. Yeah, I've overtook him. Ha! Fuck you, Tom. Ha! I've overtook Tom Nagy, yeah. That's good. Cool. More famous than you now, bitch. Ha! Sorry, that was a bit mean, wasn't it? Yeah, buddy. I agree. Hit the like button. There are nowhere near enough likes. Nowhere near enough likes. Like the hit button. No markings on the motherboard. Yeah, that was in fact very rude. I in fact don't care. I don't give a fuck. Go kick rocks, bitch. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not, but I'll pretend I am. Just to keep you as a subscriber, I'll pretend I am. Phil the rude technician, indeed. Indeed. Come on, you knew what you were signing up for. You all know what you were getting in for. Come on, don't be silly. Let's not pretend. Let's not lie to ourselves here. You'll know what you're getting in for, bitch. Right, so yeah, there's the damage on that port. That's why I didn't plug it in. I like charity shops. In fact, I bought the tie that I wore to my nan's funeral at a charity shop. Couldn't find a purple tie anywhere, and I walked past the charity shop, and they had one in there for £1. So I gave him a £5. I was like, you know what? You just saved the day, sort of thing. Couldn't find a purple tie anywhere in stock. I didn't get told until last minute that my nan's funeral theme was going to be purple, and I was just like, well, no, I'm screwed. Well, I wouldn't have been screwed. I would have just been had to wear a tie, you know, an all black tie. But and some people actually did at the funeral, I believe. But yeah, I was just like, right, well, you've just saved my ass, so you know, I'm just going to pay you 5 times what it would have cost, what it was listed at. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I just so happened to walk past it on the way home, and I was just like, well, I could just look in there and just see what they've got in terms of ties. Right, what's going on with my white balance? Well, there's nothing I can do about that. Oh, fuck you, microscope, don't start. There's nowhere for the light to bounce, so the white balance is going nuts. Unfortunately, it'll adjust itself in a minute. I could change it and turn auto white balance off, but that's just too awkward. There you go, it's adjusted itself now because there's somewhere for the light to go. Yeah, charity shops can be absolute gold mine because a lot of them don't know what they're selling as well. So you see like a retro console in there, or like something worth a lot of money. Like same with car boots as well. I love car boots, absolutely love them. I love a bargain. That's my problem. I do absolutely love a car boot. Plus, it helps other people out. Like if you're buying from a car boot, because let's be honest, no one fucking tells the fucking taxman what to sell as a car boot. Like it helps people out directly, especially like at the minute times are hard for people. So people selling some of their old shit, making a little bit of extra money to get by. It's great. It had to be one that bridges, doesn't it? I'll tell you the main things I like finding at car boots. Old phones and old broken electronics. In fact, I might do a video touring around a car boot and then fixing them. Maybe if anyone would want to watch that. If anyone would be interested in that, finding shit at a car boot, like junk at car boots and trying to fix it for videos. Because let's be honest, half the electronics you buy from a car boot don't work. That's the rules. If it don't work, you sell it at a car boot. But you can find some treasures at car boots. Like I've found like old Game Boys and shit, and people have wanted like £2 or £3 for them. I was just like, fucking sweet. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. The problem is the car boots are out of season at the minute, so not really an option, is it? Well, it can be. Can be when they go back in season next year. I think they're out of season anyway. Right. No worries, Blue Sky. Take it easy. Yeah, when they go back in season, I might start doing them. I might start visiting some car boots and stuff. Do some videos like vlogging and shit like that. I've got a drone now as well. I can fly overhead and shit. Get some fancy footage. Create a story on you. Oh, look at him with his fancy footage. Oh, don't he think he's something special? If I do that though, if I do car boots, there's one rule. I'm gonna start the video as, "What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. It's your boy TheCod3r's here, and today we're going shopping." Is that okay? If I talk like that, is that acceptable to you guys? What's up, guys? It's your boy TheCod3r's here. Mate, I'd punch my fucking self if I talked like that. I'd punch myself if I spoke like that, I'll be honest. Shit, I'd have to give myself a wedgie. I can't believe people talk like that, actually use to talk like that. If I do it in Japanese. Do that, I'm unsubbing it out of here. Strap a knife to the drone. Fuck yeah. And I'll close the video. But before we get into the video, a word from today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends will never be a sponsor on my channel. You know how many times they've fucking emailed me asking me to do sponsored videos? Like, fuck off. Fuck off where I'm going. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, let's not speak like that. Fucking hell. I sound like a right dickhead. Honestly, like, genuinely, I feel at least there. Like, if I ever start a video on YouTube and that's what I hear, I'm like, nope. You ain't getting no view from me. Fuck no. In fact, yeah, you will. I'll leave it on for 10 seconds on mute, just so as to get the click registered. And then they lose an entire view's worth of viewer retention. Because if you get, let's say for example, you only get 2 views on a video, one person watches it fully, and the other person watches it to the end, and the other person clicks off it straight away, that's instantly only 50% viewer retention. Like, immediately. And do you know how much that fucks up the algorithm? Like, not fucks up the algorithm, but makes the algorithm realise that people don't want to watch it, and it won't get recommended to other people. So I'll do that shit deliberately, because I'm a vindictive little cunt. Like, genuinely, I'm a vindictive little bastard, and that's what I do. I don't care. I'll watch it for 10 seconds, and then click off it, and I've instantly lost half of the viewer retention. Instantly. Fuck that. I can't deal with people who talk like that. You've got a point. Raid Shadow Legends do pay a lot, but I ain't selling my fucking soul. Fuck no. I'd rather take a sponsorship from Manscaped. Let's see what we can find for you fuckers. Hell yeah. No, if there's one thing I can't stand is people talking like that. Like, really, like, it really does wind me the fuck up. Like, fuck no, I'm clicking off that shit. It's like 90% of what you see on fucking YouTube these days is fake as well. Like, it's really fucking annoying. Like, you don't know what's real or fake anymore because most of the content's fake on YouTube. It's just fake fucking videos for views. You know who I blame for that? Fucking TikTok. Yes, I know I'm on TikTok myself, but that's just a way to get free promotion. It's a way to try and get people over from TikTok to YouTube. That's all I use it for. I don't watch TikTok myself. You will not find me scrolling on TikTok. I only scroll on YouTube Shorts when I'm taking a shit. Like, I very much dislike TikTok and YouTube style videos. But the only reason I use YouTube Shorts myself, as in post YouTube Shorts, is free promotion. Free promotion, even if it gains one extra viewer, like one extra long-term viewer. But my issue with YouTube Shorts is it's going to inflate your subscribers, because most of the people who are watching YouTube Shorts haven't got the attention span to watch a full-size video, a full-length video. Let's be honest. So all you're doing is inflating your subs for a dick swinging contest. And that's why I detest it so much. Like, it makes me laugh when you see all the comments on, like, has anyone ever read the comments on a YouTube short? And you see a comment with, like you'll see a video on YouTube Shorts with, like, 1 million views or 2 million views, and you'll see the top comment, he's got, like, 1,000 likes or 2,000 likes and shit like that. And then you'll look at the comment, and right at the bottom it'll go, edit. Wow, thank you for all the likes, I'm famous. And no, you're fucking not. No one is going to remember your fucking name in 30 seconds time. They're going to click like and they're going to move on. You ain't famous, dickhead. Just another guy. There's a lot that pisses me off, can you tell? I always comment on there calling them all sad. I do. I call them all sad. But basically, if you're doing YouTube Shorts to gain subs, it's just for a dick swinging contest. Let's be real. It's just so you can, oh, I've got 100,000 subs, but I only get 1,000 views on each normal fucking size video, because my viewer base hasn't got the attention span to watch me. Oh, I'm just ranting. I'm in one of them moods tonight. I'm gonna rant. This is all like fucking off the cuff shit. Don't take anything too serious what I say. But it is. It's a dick swinging contest. Eddie, thank you for the likes. Mom, I'm famous. Mom comes along, still not proud of you. Or that comment where you'll see like a video with like 500 likes on a comment, and then you'll just get someone pop up, 500 likes and no comments, let me change that. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Seriously, grow up. No worries, Enzima. Take it easy, dude. Yeah, it really fucks me off as well, mate. Like, and they just spam the entire comment section with it. Or then you'll see a comment just below another comment, and it's copy and pasted because someone's seen, oh yeah, this comment got a load of likes, I'll copy it just so I can get likes. Why? Like, why? What's the point? Like, really, what's the point? Like, who cares about a bunch of random strangers liking a random comment on the internet? No one's going to remember it. No one's going to remember it because, like I said, no one's got the fucking attention span to remember it, for a start. No one's going to remember the name. Like, why beg for likes? What's the point? Or the first comment is first comment. I actually do that as well, to be fair. I can't deny that. I do that sometimes. Like when Booter starts streaming, I'll jump on and just say first. Or there was a stage where I did it on my mate Vince's channel. Every video for like quite a few videos, I'd just jump on and go first. And he was like, how the fuck are you doing that? Like, how on earth are you getting there first on every single video? And then someone eventually beat me, and I was just like, man, I can't be arsed now. It's boring now. Yeah, so I can't really say much about that because I've done that a few times myself. Like, only on certain channels though, and only on channels that I've built up a rapport with over time. Like, it's not just random channels. Like, it's just like, yeah, I know this person, or you know, I've built up a rapport with this person. We're good internet friends, sort of thing. Like, let's just have a bit of a laugh. really grinds my gear. Yeah. Now, I'll do it on certain channels, but only for a laugh, and it's very rare. Right, I added a little bit of viscous paste to that, by the way. Yeah, certain channels, and it's not very often. 2 bottles of Skull. Nice. That's a proper that's a proper drink, that is. Proper drink. Not that I like it, but it's a proper drink. Yeah, so just as a heads up, by the way, if anyone does send anything in for repair, I'm not working after the 19th. Whether I've got a queue or not, I'm not working after the 19th. It can wait till after the new year. The 19th is going to be the last stream where I'm working on... Well, I might work on some customer stuff, but you ain't getting it back till after Christmas. Because I'm stopping. Like, if I get bored, I might jump on and just fucking do a repair or two, but like, you ain't getting it back till after Christmas. Like, and the phone lines are going to be off as well. Just to make it clear. Like, send me anything and I receive it. Well, if you send me anything and it's still in the queue on the 19th, well, you're out of luck. Sorry. Just as a heads up. So it doesn't get lost. Yeah, well, that's the problem with the mail at this time of year as well, is things going missing. Just send it track delivery, mate. Well, send it special delivery. It costs a little bit more, but you get peace of mind. But yeah, I'm not going to be officially working after the 19th. I mean, let's be honest, I probably will get bored and work anyway. But I'm not officially working. I did actually just leave the stream on listening to you rant about YouTube 9-year-olds following shitty trends. Well, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Ellis. It's all good, dude. Yeah, special delivery with amazing insurance. Then all you gotta do is fucking argue with Royal Mail when they reject your claim like they did with me. Well, they didn't reject it, they fucking just tried to fob me off for 50 quid. And so I need to phone them because I still haven't called them. Well, I've tried to call them and the wait time's been over an hour every time. I will get round to it. I should be testing this console before I put it fully back together. Just giving the damage. Just given the damage on this one, I should be testing it before I put it back together. So I'll put these couple of screws in, secure the board in, and then I'm going to test it. Make sure it actually works. Oh, I'll speak the truth, you know what I do. I'll say what's on my fucking mind, I don't care. I don't care. I'm entitled to say what's on my mind. Boobs. Did anyone see the video about the guy who was on a talk show and he said, I believe in 2 things and 2 things only. The First Amendment and boobs. And it just went so over the woman's fucking head who was doing the host. It was just unreal. Like, even I got it straight away. Like, the reason he said boobs was because of the fucking First Amendment. Like, come on, think about it. Evening, Steve. How's it going? How's it going, mate? Bit late to the show, ain't you, mate? Look at all the bullshit that goes on in Gotham when I'm gone, trying to get rid of these rap criminals. I'll skip the yellow while I do what I do best. You ain't even impressed no more. You used to it. Nobody says it was, and everybody knows this shit. Can anyone give away stuff in your server? Yes and no. Depends on what you're actually doing. If you're giving stuff away and then asking for money for postage, you might want to clear it with mods and stuff first, because there's a lot of giveaway postage scam stuff. So we will need to check it out first. You've got too many subscribers. Actually, I don't get that many comments on some videos these days because a lot of the people who watch videos all the time are watching them live. So, yeah, I don't get many first comment things anymore because, like, not many people actually comment on the videos unless it's a big video. You might have actually plugged the fucking thing in the right way around. Thought you were going to bed. Might be looking out for free handouts and tools. Fair enough. It really depends on the situation. If you're going to give away stuff on the Discord, I would say you can give away stuff, but just have people send you a postage label for it, because that way then everyone's protected. Come on, show me a display. There we go. Boom. That'll do me nicely, thank you. Yeah, because there's a lot. The problem is there's a lot of places, like a lot of people, not on my Discord, but just in general, especially this time of year. You know, you see it on YouTube all the time. You've won a prize, contact me, blah blah blah, and then it's basically just a postage scam. And what they ask you for is something stupid like $20 in postage or something like that. And you're like, oh, can you send it friends and family because blah blah blah. And then people just can't be asked to phone the bank to actually get this refund that they, you know, for the postage that they've sent to someone, and that's how they get away with it. I'm not saying anyone in Discord would do that. I'm just saying that would be the biggest thing to watch out for with giveaways. By the way, if ever anyone ever sees anything on YouTube and they think it might be from me about a giveaway, ask me directly. If I'm doing a giveaway, I will announce it publicly. Always. I will always announce it publicly. So never get in touch with anyone who leaves you a comment on YouTube saying that you've won something. If I do a giveaway, I'm making an announcement publicly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when it's such a small amount of money, people are like, you know what, fuck it, I can't be arsed. But you think they're doing that to thousands and thousands of people.
The _angry_viking_biker cheered X200. Just want to say love your channel and it fascinates me watching you for fixes. So here's 200 bit scores you deserve it. Mate, Yang 148 thumbs and Pat Yang 148 skull.
Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support, buddy. I'm glad you find some use out of the videos and whatnot. I appreciate it, mate. But yeah, no, just like people just can't be asked to go through the hassle of getting a refund from the bank and whatever, or through PayPal, and they're just like, yeah, fuck it. So these scammers, the ones that were pretending to be the creators, I mean, I monitor my comments, I monitor replies, you know, I try and keep on top of that sort of stuff, but a lot of creators don't, and that's where the problem fucking lies, because they don't keep an eye on the channel. YouTube, especially these days with the amount of scams there are around, is a full-time fucking job. You've got to keep on top of it. Like, I've got moderators on YouTube who also help. I mean, having, you know, being a streamer does help, because I've got active moderators who are willing to do the stuff, you know, and remove comments and things from YouTube and stuff like that. But, like, for example, a lot of channels, they won't remove the comments and they won't monitor the replies that people are receiving to their comments and stuff like that. And that's how people are getting scammed. They're like, oh, I didn't know. Well, keep an eye on your fucking comment section. Actually read your comments that your viewers are fucking sending. And you might know. And you might actually be able to keep on top of it and actually be able to protect your viewers. Because ultimately, it's our responsibility, right? To, you know, as the creator, it's our responsibility to protect the viewers. But that's just the bottom line. It's our responsibility. We should be doing more. I can't remember which one this goes to now because I'm looking at it backwards. There it is. We should be there to protect the viewers. At the end of the day, it's our channel, and the viewers, let's be honest, not all viewers are smart enough to know better. So it comes on to us. It falls on to us to protect the viewers at the end of the day. That's the way I see it, which is why I keep an eye on my channel. And not enough creators do. Not enough people do keep an eye on the comments. Like, I've got certain keywords which I'll block. And if I see that they found a way to circumvent it, I add those keywords to the block. And then I have to approve the comments before they actually get shown. That's why you don't see much of it on my channel. Can you stream on a normal account? Yeah, no, you don't have to pay to stream. Yeah, you can stream on any account. You don't need premium or anything. I think there might be some requirements on YouTube where you have to have like 500 subs or something. You have to have like 500 followers to be able to live stream. They may have changed that now. I'm not 100% sure. But on Twitch, you can just stream. Like, Twitch is a streaming platform, whereas YouTube is primarily videos. So I could be wrong. I know it used to be that you had to have so many subs before you could live stream. And I know there are still requirements for monetization, but you don't have to be monetized on YouTube to make money. You could set up things like Patreon. You could set up things like, you know, like donation links or affiliate links and all of that sort of stuff. You don't need to be monetized on YouTube to actually make money from YouTube these days. But there's plenty of ways you can make money, which is one of the reasons I stream on Twitch. It's an extra revenue source as well. And plus, I do actually prefer Twitch. It's better quality. The compression ratio on YouTube is shocking compared to Twitch. 50 subscribers, is it? Right, okay, gotcha. Just don't talk then, Opti. I was in a good mood on an early October day and decided to check out a game someone was working on. Downloaded it and got both accounts hacked. Yeah, that sucks, mate. That's why I wouldn't ever download. Like, if one of you guys sent me something, no offense, I'm not downloading it. Like, if one of you guys sent me something on, unless I absolutely 100% trusted you, like, I ain't downloading that shit. Like, I'm loading up my VPN, and sorry, not VPN. I'm loading up my virtual machine, and I'm downloading it off that, because then I can just fucking factory reset the shit. Like, it doesn't make a difference. But like, I ain't downloading shit on my main computer. Fuck that shit. I'll download it on my MacBook where nothing's stored, as I'll put things on backwards again. I'll download it on my MacBook where nothing's stored. There's no login information or nothing like that. But I ain't downloading shit on my main Windows PC. Fuck no. It's like Jamie, Acid's been around a long time, and I know he's a very, very good, you know, he actually does tech support for a living. right? And he's offered to jump on my PC and help me out with a couple of things in the past. And I'm like, no, I'm not installing TeamViewer. No, you're not logging on my PC, mate. I've just started allowing him because I trust him more now. But even when I did trust him, I was like, you're not logging on my PC, mate. You're not going on to TeamViewer. It's no offence against you. It's just that my life is on there, right? And I'm not going to risk my livelihood. It was never anything against anyone. It's just I have to protect my interests. Off topic, we're having Series X with a short to ground. Not off topic. On the 19th HDMI pin, yes, very likely the ESDIC. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not off topic. This is a repair stream, mate. That's part of the reason I do the streams is to help people and answer questions. So, yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, so if you've got a pin short on pin 19, it could be one of a couple of things. Well, one of a few things. There's obviously the HDMI encoder, so it could be that. Very unlikely to be that, but it could be that. There is pin 19 goes to the ESDIC, so it could be that. Or there's also a little IC just below the ESDIC, and that's basically a 5-volt regulator. It could be that as well. Oh, awesome, Steve. Wicked, mate. Nice. Thank you, everyone, for checking out Steve's channel. I appreciate it. You guys know I like to try and help smaller channels if I can. It's always nice to help someone. It's nice to get a little bit of a leg up when you're starting out and stuff. I know Steve don't post much videos, but the videos he does post are very informative and helpful to a lot of people, including me. I've learnt a lot from Steve's videos, especially about UART and things like... Whoops. I haven't learned how to not drop stuff like Linus. Ha! I've learnt a lot from Steve's channel, so yeah, I do recommend it. Right, there we go. There's another job done. I know it's boring, but it is what it is. Post a link, Steve, because why not? Yeah, go ahead. Why not? Yeah. I don't mind people shilling the channel. Just don't spam it. Like, post a link once, just don't fucking spam it. Have a little bit of respect, sort of thing. I don't mind people shilling the channel. There's actually a dedicated section on YouTube for it. You know, if someone wants to post a link to the channel and whatnot and try and get a little bit of promotion. If people want to watch, they'll watch. If they don't want to watch, they won't watch. It's not going to affect me. It's not going to affect any other creator. If people want to watch me, but they also want to watch someone else, then they're going to watch someone else. They're not just going to suddenly stop watching me just because they've subscribed to someone else. Don't work like that. That's why I don't understand when people get so protective over shilling channels and stuff. Like, people will make up their own fucking mind whether they want to watch something or not. Well, actually, no. The best thing to do is to send me a link. I'll check it out, and if I don't think it's going to harm my community in any way, then I'll share it myself. Launch PS4, yeah. So yeah, that's just the way I am. I like to try and help people out if I can. You know, they might not get many viewers from it. They might get 100 subscribers, 200 subscribers, maybe, but you know, might give them a little bit of a boost that they need to keep going. Yeah, this is what it is. Live chat seems more active on here. It is a little bit more active on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, we've got a general rule, Dan. If someone's Discord gets hacked, they get instantly banned, but not for anything malicious. They get banned until they verify that they've regained access. We ban them to protect the community, but it's not a perma ban. It's only a ban until they get in touch and say I've basically regained access and prove that they've regained access. If they can prove that they've got the original account holder, then we'll unban them. But we have to do that just to protect the community, sort of thing. But that's rule number one. If we notice an account's been hacked, that's it. They're banned. Just to protect themselves. There you go. Steve's just posted a link on Twitch. You can't post a link in the chat. No, you can't, but you can on Discord. If you want to promote, the best place to promote is in the actual dedicated section on Discord. And then if I spot it, like tag me in it. When I spot it, I'll check it out. And if I think it's worth it, then I'll promote it on one of the streams or something, or in a video, or whatever. If I find it a really good video, then a really good channel, then I will really promote it on videos. But it just depends. All good, Steve. Ban Enzima now. Enzima hasn't been banned. Hacked. You can ban Enzima, I don't mind. Ha! I have almost 600 on my top channel, but I've lost interest in it. Yeah, some people do, mate. And this is the annoying thing. Like, this is why I don't really like. Because I used to say, I used to give it a lot of people shout outs. The problem I find with that is a lot of those channels end up, and this is no offence to anyone, but a lot of those channels end up getting disheartened, or they give up, or they find something better to do, and they just suddenly stop creating with absolutely no, with absolutely no explanation, and it's just like, well, mate, come on, I tried to fucking help you. The least you could do is just explain why. That's one of the issues I have. I do see that as a bit of an issue. When people just, you try and help people. I'm not going to say who, but I've got certain channels to a couple of thousand subs, and then they've just literally just said, no, I'm not interested anymore. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. There's no I haven't got the time to do it, or it's just literally I'm not interested anymore. It's not for me. And I'm like, mate, I've promoted you for 6 fucking months. Come on. I've tried to help you get a leg up for the past 6 fucking months, and now you're just saying you can't be arsed? Really? Come on. Have a little bit more dedication to the cause, or the channel gets hacked. There is that. That can happen. I don't mind if I give 1 or 2 shout outs and then they just stop posting. It's just whatever. I haven't really put much into it. But if I've really helped someone, if I've really tried to help someone to get monetized, or to get to a certain sub level, and then they're just yeah, well, meh, fuck it. Good, thanks, Motive. Good. But some people do just realise it's not for them. But the least I could do is just be yeah, I can't. It's just not for me. I'm not really enjoying it. I haven't got the time to do it. But a lot of these channels, they just stop posting with no explanation. They just even if someone was just yeah, I can't be asked, I wouldn't even be bothered. I'd be yeah, I can't be asked, whatever. Who cares? That's your choice. It's your prerogative. But a lot of the channels who I've helped in the past, they just disappear off the face of the earth. No explanation. And you're just really, mate? Really? And then you just start getting fed up of trying to help people. And that's the problem. You just get sick of trying to help people. You're just what's the point? What's the point in trying to help them? If all they're going to do is just, make you look a fool for helping promote them in the first place. Especially when you've gave them such a leg up where they get monetized within a few weeks and stuff. Whereas, let's be honest, most channels, to get monetized on YouTube, you're looking at least a year. It's going to take you a long time to get to your first 1,000 subs. On average, actually, I think the average on YouTube to get to 1,000 subscribers from a fresh channel with no help from anyone else is about 2 years. It's a long time. It's a grind. The first 1,000 subs is so difficult. It's so difficult, and I can understand why people get disheartened. But if they've had a leg up and they've been helped, and I've taken the time out of my own day to drop a shout out into a video and sit there and take screenshots of the channel, and I've done that several times in all of this, and it's they just suddenly disappear. It's not fair. It's not fair. But it is still their choice at the end of the day. It's their channel, it's their life, it's their livelihood, it's their prerogative. Shut up, Mike. Shut up, Elgato. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Viking. I like to help people, and I like people to try and get a little bit of a boost if they can. If people want to watch, people are going to watch. If they don't want to watch, they're not going to watch. You know, they're not going to watch. They might waste time, check out the channel 2 seconds. I'm not really interested in that. Whatever. And that's it. Like, doesn't hurt. Like, to help it, to let people self-promote. But there is a time and a place. Should rename the stream, listen to the Cody rant. You love listening to me rant, Ellis. That's what you come for. That's the only reason you're watching, is just to see me rant. What's wrong with this PS4? No power, apparently. But I'm going to sit here and smoke my cig and have a drink while I'm waiting. Before I start. Yeah, this is like couldn't give a fuck about the repairs. Just want to hear Phil go off on a tangent. The thing is, like, my problem, I'm just too fucking opinionated. Like, I'm way too opinionated, and that's my issue. Like, it gets me in trouble a lot, but I don't care at the end of the day. I'm entitled to my own opinions. Never recapped a Super Nintendo, no. Maybe one day I could. I'd actually have to have one sent in for it to do a repair on, though, unless I found one to buy. Because there's the problem, is like, I can only do videos on what I'm sent, really, or what I buy on eBay. Can make a YouTube series. Well, I did want to start a podcast. I tried it once before, it didn't really take off, but I'm a little bit bigger now in terms of viewers and stuff. I do want to start a podcast and just have like random weekly guests of like other creators and other technicians, other creators, that sort of stuff. Everyone has one, but most of them smell. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. Is like I'm entitled to my opinions. It's just that I tend to have a problem avoiding voicing them, I guess. Fuck you, Microscope. Don't you start with me today. Don't you start with me today. Fucking causing my cameras to flicker. Fuck you. Right as I'm about to do a repair, which actually might make a video, and my cameras start flickering. Fuck you, Microscope. Stupid motherfucker. On an original Xbox. Nice. What's up with the PS4? I don't know yet. Apparently it's no power, but I don't actually know yet. I haven't tested it or anything. Apparently it's a no power issue. I'm just going to finish my smoke and just have a little 5 minutes. The camera being a pain in the ass, it's a grounding issue between the camera and the capture card. What I need to do is get a separate capture card just for the microscope, because then it won't affect the rest of my cameras, or it shouldn't. That's what I need to do realistically. I need to get a separate capture card for the microscope. I might buy another Elgato 4K capture card just for the scope. The iPhone SE, Jesus. Got one of them here. Got one of them pieces of shit here, look. It hasn't been charged for about 6 months, but it works. It's in fairly good condition. If anyone wants to buy it, give me 40 quid, you can have it. Actually, no, I think it's an iPhone 8. It might be the iPhone 8, I'm not sure. It's not an iPhone 7. It's got a fucking... Actually, it might be an iPhone 7. Yeah, I think you might be right. It might be an iPhone 7. Yeah, let's charge the piece of shit. I think it's an iPhone 7, yeah, you could be right. I don't know, I don't do iPhones. I bought it faulty and sold it. It needs a new battery though. Sold it. I bought it faulty and fixed it. It's only had a broken screen, so I changed the screen on it. But it needs a battery. But it ain't worth doing. It's aluminium. Yeah, it's an iPhone 7. A1778. It's an iPhone 7. Remote for your Apple TV, yeah. It works, it just, the battery report's like 80-something%. So it needs a new battery. It works fine. It's been sat on my desk since I moved into this workshop. Doing fuck all. Good evening, Wesley. Gonna be your first try on a PS4. Nice. Hopefully it goes well for you, buddy. 100k subs is silver award. Gonna be mint when you get it. Yep, I agree. I agree. That battery is fried. What, this one? It's not been charged for weeks, mate. It's not been charged for weeks. It does work. It does hold a charge. It's just not the best. What, the screen on this? It does. It's basically a brand new screen, mate. It's got a few marks on it, you know, a fucking few scratches on it, but it's virtually a brand new screen. It needs a clean. It's virtually a brand new screen. It works absolutely fine. There is iCloud on it, but it's my iCloud, so I'll just remove it. I'll leave it on charge for half an hour. In fact, to tell you what, I'll leave it on charge and then I won't charge it for 3 days, and I guarantee it's still got a charge in 3 days. Like, it does work, it just needs a battery. I could change a battery, I just can't be fucking arsed. Yes, I know I'm supposed to use glass cleaner on it. I say I haven't got any, but that's a lie. I have got glass cleaner. In fact, has this got a screen protector on it? No. Yeah, this does need a battery. I just can't be asked to change it. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time. Sorry, I've got a... I'm going to turn my mic off a minute. I need to blow my nose. Alright, that's a bit better. Oh no, I should be using a hammer on this, shouldn't I? I'm going to fix it now, don't worry. I'm just taking a break, smoking my cig. I'm allowed a break. I'm my own boss and I'll say when I have one. Ha! Yeah, there's a few scratches on this screen, but it's not majorly scratched. Oh. It's in fairly decent condition. That's just dust marks. There you go, it's turned on. A couple of scratches up the top here. But other than that, it's pretty fucking mint. Know what I mean? I'm having a beer crack on. Oh, cheers, Viking. Appreciate that, mate. Right, you're not knowing my passcode. Fuck you all. There you are. There you go. But yeah, it's got my iCloud on it, so you know it's not going to be blocked. If anyone wants to buy it, the battery reports as 84%. So yeah, it does need a battery. No, go away. I'm not fucking verifying my account. Fuck you, Apple. Piece of shit. iPhone 7, yeah. It's 32 gigabyte. Touch ID works. I'll have to test it and make sure it actually works on a SIM with a SIM card though. Don't know what network it's on or anything. See? Where would you get iPhone batteries? I'd say iFixit. No, you can get them from eBay, Amazon, anywhere like that. iPhone 7 batteries these days are going to be absolutely fine. It's the secondary RAM, Don. 40 quid, Enzima. You can have it. That's what it owes me. £40, mate. That's what it owes, mate. Bear in mind, it's being sold as faulty because of the battery. Like it's sold as seen, but I will need to test the SIM card, make sure it's not got any network issues. These do suffer with network issues. Audio works, like these suffer with audio IC issues, but where's the what do you call it on here? Where's the voice recorder? Yeah, Cody was using this for playing. Oh yeah, there we go. Voice memos. No, don't allow. Go away. Stupid motherfucker. Stupid motherfucker. There you go. Yeah, it's got no audio IC issues like they usually have, but scratch the arse out of the port and it worked. Fair enough. Nice. This works, it's just the battery reports 84%. But I guarantee I'll charge that to 100% and if I don't use the phone, it'll stay working with it'll stay charged for a fair few days. Like, it's just the fact that the battery, that's the only thing that's wrong with it as far as I'm aware. Oh boy, you just smash it with a Thor hammer. I have just bought an S23 Ultra screen. Actually, let me track that because I should have been here by now. I have just had to buy a S23 Ultra screen. I bought my lad a drone for Christmas, but he needs a new phone to go with it. Let me just track that order. Bear with me. It says dispatched. Oh, it's coming Saturday. Never mind. Alright, whatever. I mean, to be fair, when did I order it? 6th of December, and I posted it on the 6th of December at the post office, so it's not the seller's fault, it's raw mails. But, oh well. It's all good. Yeah, I've got an S23 Ultra, but the screen's gone on it. There was no actual impact damage, but there was a break underneath the glass. So, the screen's gone. It works, but it's got a line across it, and it only comes on selectively. There's some sort of an issue with the sensors on the screen that have been damaged. But yeah, I've bought a screen for it, a brand new screen. And I'm just going to I'm just going to refurbish it and give my lad a S23 Ultra for Christmas. And yes, I know there's still an £800 phone. but it's one of them things. It's sitting there doing nothing. The screens are hella expensive, 250 quid. But apart from clothes, that's all he's getting for Christmas. He's getting a drone, which brand new, because I bought it from Amazon return pad. It cost me £130 for a DJI Mini 2, which is a really good price. He's getting a drone and a phone, and that's it. Apart from some clothes, that's all he's getting. And the other lad is just getting a gaming PC, and that's it. Because a gaming PC would cost me like 600 quid. So, yeah, that's all they're getting this year. They're not getting, you know, stupid amounts of presents. Right, enough nattering. Let's have a look at this. Let's actually get some work done so I can earn some freaking money to pay for Christmas, because it cost me a fucking fortune. Apparently this is no power, according to the booking. The only problem is I never trust no power bookings when it says not turning on, because not turning on to a customer can be anything from actually not turning on to complete no turning on but blue light to death, to pretty much anything, like loads of different things. It can be loads of different reasons. Right, that is turning on. See, and it says on the booking not turning on. There's a difference between not turning on and, like, to me, there's a difference between not turning on and, for example, not displaying. Whereas to a customer, if it's not displaying, well, it's still not turning on, is it? Or, for example, it's got a faulty hard drive. Like, it could be freaking anything. That is probably in safe mode. But this says not turning on and other unknown fault. So, yeah. Let's have a look. Let's see what's actually going on with it, shall we? I get a feeling this is going to be a faulty hard drive, to be honest. Yeah, no power and no video is completely different to me, but to a customer, if they see it's turning on but it's not displaying, well, it's technically not turning on to them, is it? Right, cannot start the PS4. See, that's what I mean. Like, to a customer, that's not turning on, is it? It's not booting. That's all they see. They're not technically minded, so they don't. I mean, it's not their fault. They're just not technically minded. They don't understand the difference. But to us, there is a difference. Now I've got to find a micro USB cable. It's been a while since I've actually used one, to be honest. I don't get many PS4 originals in anymore. So now I've got to find a freaking micro USB. And it's got to be micro USB to Type A. Well, it can be micro USB to Type C, which I have got some. You know, I can convert. Damn it. I can drop things. That's what I can do. I can convert micro USB to Type C and then to convert that to Type A. That's an option. So just bear with me a minute. I've just got to find a cable. Right, there's micro USB. Question is, what type of micro USB is it? Because it's under a load of shit. Ah, it's Type A. Nice. Good shit. Hopefully this is a data cable. It should be. Right. Okay, that is not providing power to the USB ports by the look of it. Might not be providing power to the USB ports because it's not. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is. I don't think that's going to be a data cable then. Damn it. Right, so I've got to find a cable. I've got to find a cable that I know is a data cable because it's not syncing the controller to the console. Right, that's micro USB to Type C. The only question there is, can I find my Type C to Type A converter? Probably freaking not. Just bear with me a minute, guys. Just gotta try and find a cable. Oh no, I'm an unorganised little wanker. I'm aware of it. I'm well aware of it. Got one. Right, I knew I had one. I've got two cables. I've got this one, which is Type C to micro USB, which I normally use on my USB ammeter, and I've got this one, which is obviously my sync cable. This one looks like it isn't a data cable. I think that's probably why it was plugged into a Type A port on my charging dock thing. Let's just have a look if that's syncing. Yeah. Okay. Right. Well, that I've got a feeling is a faulty. What do you call it? Yeah, that I've got a feeling is a faulty hard drive. To be honest with you. So I might just sideline this one till tomorrow. It depends what the error code is. If it does throw up an error code. Right, let's cancel that. Actually, I'm gonna reboot that while I'm downloading the firmware. I'm gonna reboot that and see if it boots in. You know, force it to come out of safe mode, or try and force it to come out of safe mode, and see if I can get it to boot up. So I'll just turn that back on. So that's checking system storage. cannot start. Okay. So, it looks like we might have a faulty hard drive. Actually, you know what? It's pointless me sidelining it, isn't it? I might as well just do it now. Let me just download the PS4 update. Well, the reinstall file. So bear with me. Only take a moment. Ads will run shortly for some viewers. Skip ads. Didn't even know I could do that. That's YouTube, not Twitch. Right, I just saved you all watching ads. Right, that's copied. Okay. Try the good old rebuild. No, it tried to rebuild it itself. It won't. It won't work. It will not work. It's probably a faulty console. A faulty hard drive. Ah, that explains it. 421186. That is a disk drive related error code. And according to a certain someone by the name of BWE, you can't fix that issue unless you buy his stupid PDF. I call bullshit. 421186 disk drive related error code. Okay, so we actually have a fault to fix. Let's try and fix it. Let's try and fix it, shall we? So one thing that pissed me off, one of the reasons I don't like BWE, well, I don't like it is a strong term. One of the reasons that BWE annoys me, actually no, you know what? It's not a strong term. I don't like him. A couple of weeks ago, he was selling a PDF, and he was saying that that PDF is the only proper way to fix a 421186 error code, and that, my friends, is bullshit because. A 421186 error code is generally going to be a hardware level error or hardware related error, and it's normally an issue with the disk drive. So what have we got here? What are we dealing with? So let's just have a look at the connections and stuff. This is a SAB001 motherboard. It's a 4-pin connector, so it's a SAB motherboard. Okay. The first thing I'm going to check is the ribbon connector. Make sure that's okay. And it seems to be good. Okay. It's fine. Doesn't look like anyone's unplugged it. Doesn't look like it's had a connection issue, but it might have had. So I'm going to have a look at this daughter board on the disk drive here. Console itself needs a service, but that's not really my concern at the moment. My concern right now is that it's not recognising the disk drive. So I'm going to disconnect all of this. It's a BDP025 daughter board. So it could be motherboard related, but it could be disk drive daughter board related as well. BW is your best mate. Don't push it, you. Don't push it, Steve. Stephen. Stevan. Stevie baby. Right, let me just connect up the microscope. I think this might be a HDMI cable issue, to be honest with you, on this microscope. I'll have to look into that, because that keeps flickering. Just cleaned out my cable, so I'll give it a second. There we go. Yeah, I've got a feeling it might be a cable issue. Right, so there's a few things this could be. So, the main cause of 42118-6 error codes is going to be this board here. So, there's a few things on this board that it could be. If it's this chip, it's game over, pretty much. There is a way to repair these, but it involves exploiting the console, and it's not something I would do. So basically, this chip here is paired to the rest of the board. It's paired to the APU, and the problem with that is obviously, it's paired with security keys and stuff. So you have to exploit the console to be able to repair a new daughter board to it, or a new Renesas chip to it. So that's not something I offer because it involves exploiting. But one of the main causes is normally down to a bad fuse. So let's just test a few things. So that fuse is good. So F201 is fine. We've got F203 is good. And then we've got there it is, F501. F201 is non-existent, basically, but F501, it could be that, and it's not, unfortunately. That's good. That is absolutely fine. So there is a chance that it could be the Renesas chip. We're not going to rule that out immediately right now. Or we're not going to rule that as the issue right now. We're going to carry on inspecting and working on it first and try and figure this out. We're not just going to automatically assume that just because the fuses are good that it's a Renesas issue. Because Renesas doesn't fail as often as people think it does. I'm not seeing any other, blown components or anything. We could have an issue with one of the chips, but it's hard to tell. Right, what about my diode? It might help if I was actually in diode mode. 0.7. Shut up, multimeter. Let me turn the beep off in diode mode. It's annoying. 0.4 there. Dang it. 1.07. 0.66. Is my multimeter set at low speed? Yeah, it is. That's annoying. .51. What about this? I think this is a current sensor resistor. I'm not sure. It is 0 ohm, which is fine. That's normal. 0.65. 0.65. I'm just hunting around to see if I can find anything on some of these chips. 0.68. It's pointless me reading all of these out. I might as well just tell you if I find anything that's bad. You know, as a general rule, we're going to be looking for diode readings of around about 0.4 to 0.7 on most of these pads. Can we inject voltage? Not really, no. There's nowhere to really inject voltage if you can't find a short. This is one of the common misconceptions that people have, is that they think, and this is obviously no offense to anyone because, you know, not everyone knows, but people think that injecting voltage is kind of like the be all and end all, but it's not. You need somewhere that's actually short, so you need to inject on the line which is actually short, realistically, in order to be able to find a hotspot. So let's say, for example, this particular line here was short, right? I could inject voltage there and the shorted component is going to get hot, but if it's not short, then nothing's going to get hot because it's not drawing excess current, and that's not going to cause the the shorted component to overheat because there is no shorted component. So yeah, injecting voltage unless you know that a line is faulty, short, is kind of pointless. Like you can inject voltage all day long, but you're not gonna get anywhere if you haven't got a short on that particular circuit, or if the short doesn't pass through that particular circuit. So you're going to know what's short before you can actually inject voltage to find the issue. Which is why, for example, yesterday I worked on the day before yesterday I worked on an Xbox Series S, and I knew I had a short on my 5-volt rail, but I didn't know what was wrong with it. So what I did was I injected voltage on that shorted rail, and then that lit up the component. Whereas if the 5-volt rail wasn't short and I injected 1 volt, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to draw any current because it's not even enough to turn the console on, to turn the circuit on. So yeah, that's why I don't just go and willy-nilly inject voltage, just to be clear. Well, I'm not finding anything around that chip. There's no issue with the motor controller. We're all still learning, Ryan. Don't worry, mate. It's all good. It's all good. A lot of people do make that mistake. They think that it's okay to. Well, they think that you can just inject voltage and be done with it, but it's not. It's not the case, unfortunately. You might notice some pads that I don't check, and that's because I can clearly see that they're either not connected or they're connected to ground. So, for example, that one's not connected. You can see there's no trace. So if you can't see a trace, unless the wire's underneath, a lot of the time it's connected to ground. But that one's actually connected to ground, but I didn't actually realise that. But I should have done because it's the other side of the capacitor. So for example, this one here, I know that this side of the cap's not ground, so this pad here is going to be, because it's connected to the other side of that cap, and the caps are always going to be connected to ground. And the only time that I'll ever check both sides of a cap is if I get a short circuit on the one side that I test. If I see, let's have an example, I test this cap here and I test the left hand side first, and I get a diode reading there of 0.27. You know, this is on a clock chip, it's normal. No, it's not, it's on a, is that a clock chip or an inductor? I don't know. Can't tell. Might be an inductor. But yeah, I know that we've got for example, we've got a line there. We've got a rail there which isn't short. So the other side of here is going to be short because it's got a capacitor on it. It's going to be shorted, basically. So it's pointless testing it. I'm just wasting my own time. So when you see people going in continuity mode, for example, like this, and you'll see people running around the board, you know, testing different components and stuff like that. You know, they're running around in continuity mode, and they'll get a beep one side, or they won't get a beep one side, and then they'll check the other side, and you're like, why? You haven't got a beep on one side. Like, you don't need to check the other side, because you know that if you haven't got a beep on one side, there's no short there. You're already connected to ground, so you know there's no short there. Whereas there's going to be a short on that side because it's a capacitor, same as that one. You get a beep that side, so okay, you've got a short there. Test the other side. If that shows up as short, then you've got an issue, unless it's a low impedance line. But that obviously comes down to looking at the circuit and being able to tell what's what, sort of thing. I don't see a point in testing every single one of these caps. It's going to take me all night. So, you know, every single one of these caps and resistors. I've tested the, well, I'm testing the main chips. But other than that, there's really not much of a point in me testing every single component because it's going to take too long. So, you know, I can sit here testing random places all night, but I'm just fishing at that point, you know, like running around testing every single cap. I'm just wasting my own time. You know, I can do that all night, and it's still going to take me forever to test every single component on the board. And I don't know what every single component is supposed to read on the board anyway, so it's kind of pointless. I can't see any visual damage to this board at all. That's just a bit of shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing any visual damage, so my next step would be just to ignore all of those small components completely. Inspect these connectors. Check on those connectors on the inside. Make sure there's no corrosion, no oxidation, no liquid damage, nothing like that. And not just this one, all of them. Check every single connector. Make sure that the connectors are all good. If they are, then I will basically just move on to something else. And they are. So just move on to something else and hope I can find something. I could be testing this chip here, but this is a 128 pin chip, I think. I think there's 32 pins on each side of this, so it'd be 128 pin. That's going to take forever, and we don't have a schematic. And if that chip is short, then it's GG anyway. So I may as well, because I'm not seeing anything else on the board, I'm not seeing any signs of any blown components on this board or anything like that. What I may as well do is, once I've tested these caps around this power connector to make sure we've not got a short there, I may as well just move on and basically test the main board. You know, the main board itself. Because I'm not seeing any other issues on here, and I could be sat there testing caps all night. So I may as well just test everything else on the main board, have a look at the motherboard itself, see if there's any issues there, see if there's any obvious signs of damage there. If not, then my next step would be to take this chip off and put it onto another daughter board. Because logically, you know, it's going to be this chip, but the way to confirm that will be to put this chip onto another daughter board, and if it is this chip, you know, if it doesn't work with this chip on another daughter board, then I'll just be like, right, no, that's it, I'm not doing anything else to it. It's beyond economical to repair. I'm not going to sit there and exploit the board in order to repair this chip. Offer the customer a replacement board. I've got plenty of them. So I don't like to take the easy way out, and I will do my best to try and fault find this actual issue. But if it is a Renaissance chip, it's pretty much game over at that point, unless you want to get into exploiting the board in order to be able to repair a new drive, which is an option, but it's not something I do. So I'd say to the customer, right, the Renaissance chip has failed. You can take it somewhere who might be willing to exploit the board, or you could just save some time and I'll just sell you a working board and part exit. But that would be my solution to it, because I don't offer any kind of services that are going to exploit it. Yeah, it's just a waste of time. Exactly. It's just a waste of time testing every cap. I can do a door-to-board swap much quicker than I can do a a full test on that board. So it's kind of pointless. I may as well just basically do a door-to-board swap if I need to. Because then if it is a door-to-board swap, if a door-to-board swap does work, which it does quite often, but if a door-to-board swap does work, then I can just say, right, okay, fair enough. Well, I know I've got a faulty board here. If I can be asked, I'll try and fault find the board. But it's going to be cheaper to do a door-to-board swap than it is to actually sit there and test every freaking cap and try and figure out what the issue. It's pointless. They're worth like 5-6 quid. They don't cost much to buy. It's not economical to sit there fault finding that board. Not really. If it's not the fuses and you're not finding any shorts around this chip or this chip, just do a fucking board. Well, if you're not finding any issues on the rest of the board as well, just do a door board swap. It's so much easier, so much quicker. It's not the daughter board what's paired to the board, it's the chip. Like, it's this chip here. The amount of times I've actually fixed 42118 error codes with a daughter board swap, it's unreal. Honestly. No, it's not the same as installing a chip for games and stuff like that, but you still have to exploit it, and that's not something I offer for my own protection. Like, legally, I don't think Sony would be able to do anything, but at the same, because all I'm doing is allowing the repair of the device. But at the same time, I don't want to risk it. I'll be honest, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, no worries, Retro. Take it easy, buddy. How's it going, Miles? Thank you, Jugular. Appreciate it, mate. Use a PS5 controller. Can you use a PS5 controller on a PS4? But yeah, realistically, it's not worth my time to sit there and fault find that board. Not when I can do a door-to-board swapper and it's going to be cheaper for the customer because, well, it's less time. So, yes, they're paying for the door-to-board, but it's less time. So, yeah, that's the reason I do it the way I do it. And I don't offer exploiting services for my own protection, so, yeah. I don't think you can use a DualSense on a PS4. I don't think you can. So in order to remarry a new drive, you have to take out the BIOS chip and activate UART or something like that. Yes, but you do actually have to exploit the console to do it. Like you have to enable UART and stuff, but actually no, I think UART's enabled by default on these, or is it? No, it's not. Is it? It's not on the original PS4. But yeah, you actually have to exploit the console. Like, UART isn't a problem. UART's a diagnostic tool. But exploiting the console to repair keys and to change security keys, yeah, that's not something I'm getting into. Like, no offense to anyone, but it's not worth it to me. It's not worth even risking. And as I've explained time and time again, enabling dishonest behaviour is an actual term of service on YouTube. And for that reason, I'm not going to do it. Because if I'm exploiting a console, I'm technically enabling dishonest behaviour. YouTube can ban you for it. Or I'll rephrase that. YouTube can ban you for exploiting in general, like hacking. They actually have a term in their terms of service that says that they can ban you for hacking. They probably don't. I mean, there's so many exploit guides on YouTube and things like that, but no, I'm not going to chance it. It's my livelihood at the end of the day. It's not worth it to me. I wouldn't even feel himself to stand over me. No. It's easy enough to learn if you put in the time. I agree, Alice, you have no idea who's watching you. Technically, no, you don't need a console with an exploitable firmware because there are options to downgrade the firmware. There are ways to downgrade the firmware. You don't have to have an exploitable console these days. You can downgrade it. There are ways, but not something I'm going to get into. Oh, God, look at that. Look at the state of that, lad. Look at state of that, lad. Look at state. It was disgusting, I tell ya. Anyway. Wow, that is really, really dusty. Oh, it's getting up my nose. Oh, no. God damn. By the way, it can actually be the disk drive itself causing the issue. So, before I try a daughterboard swap, I could try a disk drive replacement. Like, it can be the disk drive itself. It doesn't just have to be the daughterboard that's causing it. You know, it doesn't have to be the Renesas board. It can be the disk drive itself. So I will check that as well. Before I do any kind of daughterboard swapping or anything like that, I will check the disk drive. That is filthy. It's getting up my nose and shit. Oh well, it's fine. It is fine. Right, let's have a look at this. So, if you look at the console itself, we've got a couple of components around here where the disk drive connector goes and things, but for the main part, the disk drive circuit is on the back here. You know, all of the power stuff is on the back here. So I'm going to have a look around here. A few times I've found, you know, like knocked off components and things like that on the main board side of it. You know, you find all sorts, liquid damage and stuff. I'm just going to visually inspect some of these areas and just see if there's anything I can see. I'm not sure if that's bad solder joints or not on those. I don't think it is. I think it's just dust. Yeah, it looks like just dust to me. Yeah, that's just dust. It's not going to be... It's not going to be bad joints or anything. I think it's just dust. Yeah, so I'm not seeing any damage to any components there. Nothing visual. Not really. Just a bit of dust and that's about it. Whoops. So, one thing that can cause a big issue on these is when people take these apart and put them back together, they don't press this freaking connector in. So they don't press down on this retention clip here. And that causes damage to the inside of the pins, which is really annoying. But doesn't look like that's the case on this one. that looks absolutely fine. Right, bear with me, let me just get it in focus. So we've got a resettable fuse here, TH3303. So let's test that. That is fine. So TH3303 is absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with that. Do we have a short on this side of the board? We do not. That's ground. So that's absolutely fine. That inductor continuous. Don't have any shorts on the data lines. So disk drive as well by the look of it. So I'm basically just looking around where power is generated on the disk drive more than anything. This chip isn't actually used for the disk drive, but I'll test it anyway just in case. Yeah, so I'm not seeing any issues on the main board itself, to be honest with you. So this is where the disk drive provides power. This is where data comes through for the disk drive. So realistically, it's probably not going to be anything to do with the main board itself. So what I think I'll do, first of all, I'm just going to put a little bit of thermal paste on this. I'm not going to worry about cleaning it for now, because if I can't fix this, I'm not going to clean it anyway. So, but what I'll do is I'll grab another disk drive, I'll swap the disk drive over, try that. If that don't work, then I'll do a daughterboard swap. Whoops. See, that's why these fucking wooden things are shit. Yeah, if I can't get the console working, I'm not going to sit there and waste my time servicing it. It's not worth it. But I at least need to replace the thermal paste, because that looks like that's not been replaced in a long time. Actually, you know what? I might as well just fucking clean it. It's going to take me 2 minutes, and it's going to save me doing it later. I'm actually going to go outside and do this. There's a bit too much dust in here. A little bit too much dust in here to do it in here. Oof. Yeah, way too much. Bear with me. Bear with me while I get this done. Way too much dust in here. That's not the cause of the error code though. It's just, I may as well do it now. I've got the console open. If I figure out the issue, I'm going to put it back together, send it back to the customer, call it good. So I'll just brush it out outside, and happy days. Right, so there's the heatsink done. It doesn't take long, it takes a few minutes. So it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, there's a heatsink done. Well, for the most part. One thing I will say is when I'm receiving a console that's coming for a different issue, so if it comes in for an overheating issue, I'll sit there and I'll clean it thoroughly. You know, I'll give it a deep clean. But if I get a console in, for example, with a disk drive issue, I'll clean the console, but I'm not going to give it a deep clean. I'm not going to sit there for 20 minutes cleaning it, because I'm not being paid to do it. I will clean it, because I don't want it to come back under warranty and say, oh yeah, it's overheating since you've had it. But and plus it's just good, it's good practice to clean it when you receive it. I'll get most of the dust out. But I won't sit there and give it a thorough clean, because, well, that's not what I've been paid to do. For the most part, though, most of the dust gets cleaned out. Thank you to whoever just cheered bits. I'm not at the desk, so I can't see who it was, but thank you. I will check in a minute and thank you properly, but yeah, not at the desk at the minute. I'm at the door just cleaning this out, so just bear with me. But I appreciate it. See, now, if the customer comes to me and says, can you service it while you're in there? I say, yeah, give me an extra £20 and I'll give it a deep clean. You know, I'm already inside the console, so I'd do it for less than I'd normally charge. Right, that is good enough. What do you want, Milo? Milo's turned up. What's the matter? You chilling in here or what? You chilling in here or are you going outside? Fuck you, you can chill in here. It's warm in here, isn't it, mate? Milo's the cat, by the way. Hello, Milo. Milo's my little baby. I love my little kitty. Alright, well, that's clean enough anyway. Right. There you go. Lockdog, thank you for the bits, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Alright. That's clean enough to the point where it's not going to overheat for at least a year. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, when I'm not being paid to actually do a service, I'll give it a basic service. You know, I'll clean out the fan, clean out some of the vents, and make sure it's not going to overheat. But I'm not going to sit there and get every single bit of dust out. It's just a courtesy service while I'm working on the rest of the console, sort of thing. Just a courtesy. Just a way of saying to the customer, you know what? I respect that you chose me to give you money to. Here's a free service. Maybe it'll work after being cleaned. No, it won't. Yeah, the Evercode is hardware-based Evercode. It's not gonna just magically fix itself after servicing it, unfortunately. I wish it would, but it won't. I do wish it was that simple, because this Evercode is a lot more common than you think. Yes, I have the thermal paste. I can't find it, mate. I can't find the. I'm trying to add some human. Yeah, you're all good. Talking about a daughter board, I have an Xbox One, I fixed the main board issue and got the system working. Problem was then the disk drive. When I put the... Looks like your message been cut off. Not seeing your full message there, mate. Let me guess, the customer's got also going to say, by the way, do you know why my PS4 was sounding like a jet engine and shutting off occasionally when they come pick it up? No. Assuming you're talking to me there. No, I do it as a courtesy. Like, I'll clean every single device that I work on as courtesy, just because I think it's good practice. Like, if you're inside the console, it's not going to hurt you to brush out the dust, right? That's just me. Some people don't, some people do. For me, I think knowing that it's not going to come back under warranty, because the thing is, like, the customer mentality, and this is just the way it is. Customer mentality is, if they, let's say for example they get it back and it starts overheating, their mentality is going to be, well, what's happened to this? That technician guy was in there messing. That's just customer mentality. Like, you was the last one in there, you've caused this. So even though I could argue and say, well, hang on a minute, you didn't pay for a service, blah blah blah, I put fresh thermal paste on, what more do you want? Like, I could say that. Like, they're not paying for a service, they're not, I'm not obliged to do it. I've left the freaking thermal pad off. But it's good relations, you know. Like, if it does overheat, like, the customer's not going to be happy, they're going to be pissed. Whereas if they get it back and it sounds nice and quiet, they're like, wow, these guys really took care of it. And they're going to send shit. They're going to send shit back. Like, you know, they're going to send it back and then they're going to leave you a bad review and stuff, and they're just going to be pissed. They're not going to be happy and they're not going to send you anything in the future. Like, keep them happy. Blow out the dust. Get rid of the dust. Put a bit of fresh thermal paste on. Well, fresh thermal paste if you take the board out for any reason or you take the clamp off. That's a requirement. You've got no choice. It's going to overheat and you're not even going to be able to do your testing. Like, if you have to disturb that thermal paste and it's not fresh, you've got to replace it. But the service that like the cleaning out, like, that's not going to be that much of an issue. But the problem is, as soon as the customer starts to use it and put it under any kind of stress, it's going to start to sound like a fucking jet engine. Whereas if it came to me sounding like a jet engine, they haven't specifically said, oh, can you service it? But it goes back sounding nice and quiet, which it will, even though I haven't, you know, I haven't sat there and gone into it with a fine toothpick. It's still going to sound silent. You know, they're going to think, wow, he really does care. And they'll recommend you to the friends. They'll send other stuff to you. You know, you'll get a customer for life, basically. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the arse to fucking sit there and clean a console that you're not being paid to do, but you're already inside the housing. Like, I mean, look at how long it's just taken me. And I was talking while I was doing it. If I'm doing that myself, if I'm doing that off stream, that's taking me no more than an extra 2 minutes to do. No, I haven't. There to this. Never mind. Yeah, that's taking me no more than an extra 2 minutes to do, right? Right, one thing I am going to do is I'm just going to try this, just in case it was a seating issue, you know, with ribbon cables being out of position and stuff like that. Like, because that is always a possibility. You know, that it could be that there's a ribbon cable out of line or whatever, and it's not making a contact. You know, in that case, a service would technically help it, because you've got to take it all apart and stuff and then put it back together. So I am going to test it. I'm going to try it. Chances are 99% of the time it's not going to fix the issue. But I will make sure that, you know, just reseating the cables and stuff isn't the issue. Because it could be that. It is always a possibility. But if not, then what I'll do is I'll be, first of all, trying another disk drive. If that doesn't solve it, then I will try a daughter-board swap. And if that still doesn't solve it, then the chances are we've got a dead Renaissance. And then at that point, I would say to the customer, right, it's a dead Renaissance. There are means and ways of doing it, but it's not something I offer because it means exploiting the console. I can get you a working board. Do you want it? Sort of thing. That's how I do it. That's how I handle these particular repairs. Milo, do you want somewhere to sit, mate? I know there's boxes on the chair. Want somewhere to sit? You're sitting here with me until I finish working. All right, I know. Yes, you can. You're not having my seat. No, get off my chair. Milo, get off my chair. That is not your chair. What, you expect me to sit on the sofa and work, do you? Mate, I wish I could. Come on, off my chair. Off my chair. Alright, say hello to the people then. You big fat fucker. Get off my chair. It's my chair. Get off. Get off here. Come on, you've got a sofa here. You love the sofa. Come on. Fat little fucker. Sit on there. You can wait there. I'll be done soon. Dad, get off my chair and onto the sofa now. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one, dude. Yeah. Milo is the boss. I'm gonna get a wireless fucking cat cam. I'm gonna get a wireless cat cam, and then people can just watch Milo walk around the garden. When I put the daughter board into 2 working drives, I made a grinding noise. Sounds like the daughter board, correct? Can I put the chip onto a working board? Yes, you can. Most of the time, the issue on Xbox One daughter boards is the motor controller. So if you do a daughter board swap, a lot of the time it's going to work. Oh, Milo loves to explore. Yeah, Milo absolutely loves to explore. He's always out. So like, if it's warm enough, like at the minute he's spending a lot of time indoors because it's cold outside. But like in the summer, we don't see him. Like he'll disappear for 3 days. Genuinely, Milo will disappear for 3 days in the summer, and you won't see him. The thing is, you think cats are faithful? Hell no. Cats ain't faithful. Cats will go wherever the food is. Like, if I didn't feed Milo for even half a day, you guarantee he's finding somewhere else to get that food from. That's just the way cats are. Cats ain't faithful. Not one bit. Like, Luna used to disappear for days on end in the life of a cat. Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Right, okay, so let's check this then. Let's see if that's made any difference by reseating those cables or anything. Whoops, I just farted. Ha! Oh well. Where the frick's my remote gone? That's the question. That's the real questions. Where's the remote? Not a freaking clue. What the fuck? Where have I put my TV remote? There it is. Got it. What are you looking at, Milo? Stop staring at me, please. Right. Cannot start the PS4. Milo hiding the remote. Yeah, dogs are more faithful, yeah. Cats are more predictable, though. That's why I like cats. They're way more predictable than a dog. Right. So let's run this. I'll see if it makes a difference. If not, I'll try a disk drive. And if that don't fix it, I will try a daughter board swap. And if that don't fix it, then I will just offer the customer a new board. I've got plenty of them. Plenty of boards for PS4s. $42118, yeah. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, let's actually try a rebuild database. You know what, one thing we haven't tried, does this even accept a disk? Because if it accepts a disk, it's very unlikely to be the disk drive itself. Like, it doesn't matter what disc it is. Who cares about that? It doesn't matter if it's an Xbox disc. No. No, that is completely dead. Like, that drive is completely dead. Right. I think just try a Renaissance swap. Milo's nicked my seat again because he thinks it's funny. Oi, get off my seat, you little shit. It's my chair. Wagging his tail, thinking he's clever. That's what he's doing. Thinks he's smart, Milo does. You ain't clever, Milo. Come on. I'm kicking you out. You're doing me head in. Come on. I'm actually going to go and let him in the house. I think he wants to go in the house, to be honest. So I'll let him in the house. I might lose signal. Well, I'll lose signal on the screen for a sec. On the mic for a sec, but... Come on, then. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Bye, Alicia. Ah, Jesus Christ, I just sprained my fucking foot. You son of a bitch. That hurt. Bastard. Ow. Shit, that did hurt a little bit. Ow. Right, okay. Pretty good wireless mic, yeah. Yeah, they've got pretty decent range. So here's a console of, well, it works, but I've took parts from it. So I very much doubt that this is what am I doing? I very much doubt that this is a disk drive itself issue. It could still be, but I doubt it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this entire disk drive from here, and I'm just going to plug the entire disk drive in and see if it takes a disk with my disk drive. So I'll see if it accepts a disk with my disk drive. If it does, then, you know, I can just swap, basically I can just swap parts and try and isolate this fault. Try and figure out exactly what part is causing it. You know, is it the disk drive itself? Is it the daughter board? Is it the ribbon? Is it whatever sort of thing? Fuck off. Stuck in safe mode, so I need to just unplug that. Oh, go away, controller. So yeah, I need to try and figure out what's actually causing it. That's the plan anyway. I know my big head's in the way at the minute, but yeah, if I just put an entire disk drive in there, I know it works. At least then I'll know, is this a motherboard issue, or is this a, you know, an issue with the unit itself or the daughter board? Because from there I can then isolate it and figure out, you know, if it is the main board, I can say, right, well, it's got to be an issue with that circuit, or, you know, the Southbridge or something. If it's a main board issue, to be honest with you, I'm probably going to look at it tomorrow. Probably not going to continue with it tonight because it's getting late. It's 3:25 and I haven't even eaten yet. So if it is a motherboard issue, I'm very likely going to be looking at it. In fact, I will be looking at it tomorrow because it is getting late. Not about to spend all night on this. Oh, stuff you. You can stay there, screw. Maybe not. Wants to be a little biatch. Just pop that there. Yeah, so if it doesn't accept a disk now, then I know it's a mainboard issue, right? Because I know my disk drive works. You know, I took the power supply from a console the other day for another job, but I know that the console worked. Can't get this freaking power connector in now. Oh, I hate this power connector sometimes. It's a pain in the backside. Don't make me take the daughter board out. Damn it, you son of a bitch. Ah, I'm fucking dropping screws everywhere. I've got thousands of these in it. I might help if I was sitting down. I might actually be able to get things done. What the? Daughter board? You're not supposed to be stuck in like that. Thank you. Jesus Christ, that was a bit stuck. I didn't want to go in. Right. Why are you not sat down? Yep, exactly. More to the point, why did I flip that upside down when nothing's screwed down? Right. Right, does it accept a disk? Yeah, it's not a motherboard issue. Okay. Right, so that tried to take a disk in, fine. Ow. So that's all I need to see from that. I know that it's a disk drive related issue. So now, Does it try and take a disk with my customer's daughter board? Because it could be the fact that the laser's causing the daughter board to short out. Like, that laser could be bad, and it could be causing the daughter board to short out. Like, that's always a possibility. So I know I don't have an issue with the ribbon, and I know I don't have an issue with the main board. That's why I do this. Should have probably done that to start with rather than taking the board itself out, but it did mean that I could service the console at the same time and get rid of all of the dust, so it doesn't really cause a major issue by taking an extra 10 minutes. So now this is a customer's daughter board. That's my daughter board with the customer's drive. Yeah, this is just about having the parts on hand to be able to figure out the issue quickly, basically. Well, that's the hope anyway. So now the question is, does it take a disk with the customer's daughter board? No. Customer's daughter board is dead. Yeah, exactly as I thought. Customer's daughter board is dead. Something is causing that. Renaissance isn't getting hot. I don't think it's the motor controller. I'm getting good readings on it, but because I couldn't find any other issues on the customer's daughter board, I'm just going to do a daughter board swap. Just going to do a daughter board swap. So basically that means taking this chip from the customer's board and putting it onto this. So what I'll have to do is put this chip to one side and find another daughter board for it, because obviously that means then that I've still got a matching daughter board to my working board. I don't want to obviously lose that. So this I need to keep safe. I need to make sure that I don't lose it. So I'm basically using gravity there just to remove that chip as soon as it's ready to be removed. So that's my donor daughter board. This is a customer's chip. I've got my hot air set at 330 degrees, by the way, because I don't want to fuck this up. If I do overheat this chip and kill it, it's game over. Okay, so that's the customer's chip. So essentially I'm just using a low heat. 330 might seem like a lot, but it's not. Not for soldering. Not when you're using hot air, because hot air is never going to be consistent in terms of heat. It's always going to be outputting like random temperatures. You know, it's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. It's very sporadic. If it helps, it's going to be a few minutes until this is done. If you need a wee. She's a bit of flux. This could do with being pushed across very slightly. Mark it. I don't need to, mate. I knew which chip was in my hand at the time. You got a good point though. It's probably best to mark it most of the time. But I didn't let the customer's chip out my hand at all, so I knew 100% what chip was in my hand. Evening, Barrett. Could be a break in the ribbon. No. I used the same ribbon, so I know it's not a break in the ribbon. Right, so see how we got some bridges there. Well, don't pair it on with those bridges. You get one shot with this chip, and that is it. You get one shot. You blow this chip, you've ruined the board. So what I do is I zoom in as far as I can possibly go. And I'll check every single pin individually and make 100% sure that there are no bridges by the time I put this board back in. Check, double check, and triple check. So I'll leave those at the edge for a minute. I'll give you a fiver to blow the chip. So now I'll start to clear the bridges. Like that. Tap it with the iron. the solder's going to follow the heat, so it's going to transfer over to the iron and eventually clear the bridges. Sometimes it takes a while, but I'd rather do it like that than wick it away, because if I wick it away, I've got to add more solder anyway, because I'm wicking it away from the pads at the same time. So I'm better off just doing it like this. Yes, I know they're bridged at the minute. Yeah, I'm just the first step was just to move all of the solder and make sure that there's just about enough solder on each pad and not too much. The second step is to clear all of the bridges away. So now I'm just basically using the iron to gather up the solder and get rid of the excess rather than wicking it away. Especially with ICs and stuff, you don't realistically need to use wick on them. Plus, I don't want to clear away the pads. You know, I don't want to wick the pads. I only want to wick the pins themselves and get rid of the excess. So, it's better for me to just clear it away manually. Yeah, no, it's all good, Viking. No, it's all good, mate. Yeah, no, I'm aware of the bridges. It's fine. Right, so now that that's done. So yes, this is time consuming, but you got to make sure it's done right. Like I said, you only get one shot, so make it count. Because you'll never get this working again if you don't clear the bridges out. Come on, I couldn't go an entire night without taking the piss out of one song, surely. Surely not. It does depend which pins short out, yes, but is it really worth the risk? I don't chance it. Just make 100% sure it's done properly first time. Don't risk it. Yeah, you can do it with wick, but I'd rather just do it manually. It's actually quite satisfying to see it get sucked up onto the iron. Right, so now this has just had a full daughterboard swap. It looks good. I will double check it up close. Again, as close as I can possibly get it. And no, I'm not going to sit there and test every single one of those pins. I can visibly see they're all soldered. So I'm not going to sit there and give every single one of those pins a nudge. Not when I can see there's enough solder on them. But that looks good. No bridges. Perfectly fine for me. Perfectly fine to me. And if this don't work now, we've got a dead renaissance. Because I know that this daughterboard took in a disk drive. Took in a disk on this disk drive. So I know 100% that this disk drive motor works, the motor controller on the daughterboard works, and I know that it's an issue with the daughterboard, not with the main board. So if this doesn't work now, then I know that Renesas has failed. 100%. There's no question about it. If it doesn't work now, Renesas has failed. And then is the point where I just say to the customer, right, I'm really sorry, but the main chip what's paired to the board has failed. There's no way for me to fix it because I don't exploit consoles. You have the option to take it to someone who would, but I won't. This is the only option for you from me. And then it's up to them. The ball's in their court. If they want a board, provide a board. You know, got one sat right here. If not, then, well, it just goes back as no fix. Okay, still detects a button press. Does it take a disc? Well, that's a rip. Renaissance is dead. Renaissance, unfortunately, is dead. I know this disk drive works. I know that the daughter board works. The only thing that's different on this board is Renaissance. It's GG. This board, to me, is unfixable because I don't exploit them. So I'm not going to be remarrying a Renaissance chip. The only option that a customer will have from me is to get a working board. I do have working boards. In fact, the one that I've just pulled that daughter board off is a working board. If I was to plug this power supply into here, as far as I know, it should turn on. So yeah, what I'll have to do is obviously put my, well, no matter what, I'm going to be taking my daughter board back. I'm not going to, you know, give the customer his daughter board, my daughter board, because there could be other issues with that daughter board. So I would take that back. I'll put my chip back on it, put his chip back on his. If he wants to swap, then great. If he doesn't, then, well, it is what it is. You know, I can only offer it. Yeah, that board works. So like I said, I've got a working board. It's right there. Like, but obviously it's going to cost him a bit of money because I'm basically breaking up an entire console. So I'd sell him a working board for like £75 because I'm breaking up a console to do it, right? So yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. At least we confirm the fault. At least we know what's wrong with it, and we know that, at least for me, it's unrepairable. That's just rebooting. I just heard the fan restart, so yeah, there you go, white lights. The option's there for the customer. If he wants it, I'll speak to him tomorrow. I'll give him a call, see what he says. If he wants it, great. If he doesn't, then, well, whatever. I'll just sell the PS4 to someone else. But yeah, some things are just not fixable. Some things are not meant to be fixed because Sony don't want you to. And that's just the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Screw you, Sony. I hate you. Right, I'm going to leave it there, guys. It's getting late. It's almost 4 AM. Is Mr. Booter still streaming? Probably. He's probably fucking drinking, knowing Booter. Probably drinking and fixing. Hey, there we go. He's streaming. Right, I'm going to raid Computer Booter, guys. If you're on YouTube, it'll automatically redirect you. If you're not on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, yeah, I'm going to raid him. So just stay put. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out again. I appreciate it. Yeah, unfortunately, this one's a no fix, and the other two consoles I've worked on 5 tonight. One of them doesn't seem to be anything wrong with. The other one, dead CPU. Confirmed. 2 of them are just simple HDMI ports, and then this one, Renaissance, unfixable. So yeah, thank you all. Anyway, I know it's been boring. We haven't done too much in terms of challenging this tonight. There's not been any fun fixes, but that's the way it goes. Unfortunately, that is part of the job. It's the nature of the beast. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to redirect to Computer Booter, send him some love. Tell him he's a prick from me. We all know he is. But yeah. Yeah, welcome, Glenn. I'm just leaving, mate. So Sorry, dude. But yeah, thank you all. I'm going to start the raid on Computer Booter, and I'll see you all later. Bit of awkward silence just while I end the stream. There's only one thing left to do. Alexa, turn off the workshop.
Okay.
Good night, everyone. Take care.